keep them separated. Separated. Hey! Man, you're disrespecting me. Take them out. You gotta keep them separated. Hey! Don't pay no mind. You're under 18, you won't be doing any time. Hey! Come out and play. Separated. Hey! Man, you're talking back to me. Take them out. You gotta keep them separated. Hey! Pay no mind. You're under 18, you won't be doing any time. Hey! Come out and play. Separated. Hey! Man, you're disrespecting me. Take them out. Gotta keep them separated. Hey! Pay no mind. You're under 18, you won't be doing any time. Hey! Come out and play.
mama, I'm sure hard to handle now, yes I am. Not trying to speak loud in the words, and I'm a man with the greatest fear. Got to knock on me, but I love you better than him. Take my hand, don't be afraid, I'm gonna prove every word I say. Advertise the love more praise, so you can face the man with me. Oh, my Lord, not to deserve. Kiss in love, that little thing with my life, you can't call so mama, I'm sure hard to handle now, yes I am. Hey, hard to handle that. See, baby, here I am, a man on the scene. Give me what you want, but you got to bring it home to me. There's a good little love, and then I got a little more in store. When I get the baby throwing it on, know you'll be around for more. Boys run on, not to forget. Touch that love, pretty little thing in my life, you can't call so mama, I'm sure hard to handle now, yes I am. Yeah, hard to handle, man. Get it. Boys running along without my love, but you just don't love. Pretty little thing in my life, you can't call so mama, I'm sure hard to handle now, yes I am. Yeah, hard to handle that. Yeah, 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 yeah. Come on, hard, yeah. Now, love. Oh, yeah.
Are you ready for some Potters baseball? Potters baseball brought to you by Stone's Broadcast Networks. And now for the play-by-play, here is Mark the Phantom Lowe.
And that is me. Welcome, everybody. Thursday night baseball on Stone's Broadcast Networks. It's the Lincoln Potters and the Peloteros from McBean Stadium in lovely Lincoln, California. Warm and lovely Lincoln, California, if I'm being honest. Mark the Phantom Lowe here along with the Big E, who's on the controls. Luke Statwalker is looming over my shoulder. He kind of runs everything in here with the interns. Mad Max is over there. JPL just playing Luke also over there. Willie Preston holding court on the mic, announcing all the specials and stuff tonight. It's a big night out here. It is what I'm calling a thrifty Thursday. I thought it was going to be a thirsty Thursday, but it's a thrifty Thursday, which means that there's $2 off all general admission tickets, and I would like to say that there are people who are taking advantage of that special offer, as we have a nice little crowd in here on a very warm night as the Potters prepare to take on the Peloteros. We have a couple other special things going on tonight, but we'll hit those as we get there. We want to shout out Tara Williams, who was crooning our national anthem, doing a fantastic job getting us ready for this one. And as we look out on the mound, we see Darius Jenkins, the left-hander out of Sacramento and Sac City College. He will be on the hill for the Potters, starting this one against the Peloteros, the fourth game of the season between these two teams. The Potters have won the previous three. The Peloteros will trot out a lineup, a pretty familiar one if you've been following the season so far. Chris Fisher out in center field batting first, then Dante Ruggiero, the catcher, who played on the Potters last game and then was playing on the Peloteros before that. So he's he's kind of a chameleon. Anyway, he can hit whatever team he's on. He's playing, he's catching and batting second. Andrew Wasselchuk is the left fielder. He's hitting third. Cody Ferrante at first base bats fourth for Peloteros. Levi Van Patten is out in right field tonight. He will hit fifth. Batting sixth is Cruz Lopez, the third baseman. Devon Sabala is the shortstop. He'll hit seventh. Rain Miller at second base. And Timothy Smith is the DH batting ninth. Zachary O'Neill, who started the first game of the series between these two teams previously and was pretty effective. His defense kind of let him down a little bit. He did take the loss in that game, which was a 7-2 win by the Potters, and we're just about ready to go. The umpires are instructing everybody to go sit in the dugout and stop milling around, which is always good. No loitering on the baseball field, ladies and gentlemen. No loitering. They should have signs that say no loitering. And now the base umpire is going, that's an excellent idea, and he's yelling no loitering to everybody. So I'm glad I can make an impact in this game already. We have had more conversations early on or before the game, and now we're having an animated conversation. You can just see that as the great E, the umpire has said his piece, and now he's going back out to first. It might be a very vocal night. We want to keep an eye on that as Jenkins, a left-hander, gets ready to deal. His first start of the season, he's pitched, I'm going to say 3 or 4 times in relief. His first pitch goes all the way to the backstop and makes the poor fan behind the backstop kind of flinch a little bit, which I would do too. I don't care how much netting there is there. I'm flinching. 1-0 pitch swung on and missed from Jenkins. 1 ball and 1 strike. 50-50 guys going around with the sign, and then he just gives, it's probably the Peloteros that are doing the 50-50. Okay, fair enough. Got to raise some money for the squad. I like that. They are coached by Isaiah Garcia. And Fisher takes the strike, who will be supposed to be our third inning guest today. That's what Ray has told me. He gave me the thumbs up. So hopefully that's really going to happen. Of course, Eli Garcia is the skipper of your Lincoln Potters. And we're 1 ball and 2 strikes on our first hitter. Sun obviously playing a big factor all over the field. Fisher lays off that off-speed pitch. 2-2. Dante Ruggiero on deck. Chris Fisher out of Sierra College. And he's 4 for 8 in the series. He has been on base about 2/3 of the time. He's got a couple walked, couple of hit batters. He watches that one sail high. Darius right around 88 and 89 for that fastball from the left-hander, but he's run the count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes on Chris Fisher. Just getting started here, a warmish evening out here, but a good crowd also out here, taking advantage of the $2 off. Foul back to the screen off the general admission. Thrifty Thursday, I'm calling it. What do you think, E? Thrifty Thursday? You liking it? He made a mistake. He went down to Sabores to Mexico and picked up a burrito, which is literally the size of Popeye's forearm. It's massive. You've been working on the thing an hour. It's crazy. So he's like incapacitated. 3-2 pitches hit sharply. Great diving catch at second base by Tristan Russell. Russell went to his right, robs Fisher of a base hit. Gives us a chance to set the rest of the defense. We'll spotlight Mr. Tristan Russell out of Cypress, Texas at second base. At first tonight, Brady Dobson. Perrin Bland's at short over to third, Aiden Diome. Chaz McNeilis is in left. Jordy Lopez in center. Quentin Malbrough in right field. Behind the plate tonight, Ethan Johnson. And Darius Jenkins is on the mound, and he has registered his first out thanks to Tristan Russell. And Jenkins delivers high and outside. Fisher did a good job of getting the count in his favor. And he got a pitch he could hit after he fouled one off. And hit it on the nose, but Russell up to the task and makes the play. That's popped up. Russell calling for that one. It should be much easier. And he kind of made it a little more difficult at the end by backing up, but makes the catch. So he has all the putouts in the game so far. And if we ended the game now, that would be a record for a second baseman to have every putout in the game. But I don't think we should end the game right now because these people just got here. I think we should send E out in the crowd to show him his burrito, and I think Sabores to Mexico, which they sold out of tacos on Taco Tuesday. They might sell out of burritos on Thrifty Thursday, although I'm not making any deals in their behalf. Andrew Wasilchuk is the hitter. He is out of Monterey Peninsula College. He's 4 for 13 in the 3 games the teams have played. He does have a home run. Swings and misses at that high fastball. Right around 87 for Jenkins. We're in number 30. Potter's wearing the orange today. And again, I marvel over their University of Oregon-like capacity for different uniforms. And they're all hitting pretty well. Tomorrow night, these same 2 teams, it's Portuguese Heritage Night. And if you're around Lincoln and you know how much we support Portuguese Heritage Night, come on out to the ballpark, because I was telling the interns, they didn't have any idea why we're having Portuguese Heritage Night. I had to school them a little bit. So you got to back me up and come out and enjoy it. That one is down low. I know Willie Preston loves Portuguese Heritage Night. He's hosted a lot of festivals of that ilk already. Of course, he's done it all here. He's hosted every which way. I want to ask him how bingo was last night, too. Although he doesn't get to call the numbers, he just does the raffle. Wasilchuk swings and misses, took something off that. A little slider at 81. Evens it up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fisher lined out and Rogerio popped out. We are just getting started here on a beautiful evening with a nice little crowd out here. And there's the 2-2 pitch. It's sharply hit to right field. Malbrough goes back. And he is right there for the catch. So a couple of well-hit balls, but no harm done. We'll go to the bottom of the first inning. Peloteros nothing. Potters coming to bat.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Bottom of inning number 1 from McBean Stadium. Mark the Phantom Low along with the Big E Evan on the controls. And Piper the Peacock making his debut for the evening, as he always does after the top of the first. Willie says Piper's birthday pretty soon. And he's talking about all of his friends who come out. And he does have a lot of mascot friends who come out. The Rhino from 12 Bridges comes out. Sometimes the Stomper comes out. We got all kinds of them. And then there's a new mascot, I guess, from Sierra College. The Wolverines is called Claus, but I'm going to call him Claude because I think that's a much better name. And if you want to spell that, Clawde is Claude. And so that's what I'm calling him. Tonight is, as I say, Thrifty Thursday, $2 off general admission. It's also Sierra College night as Jordy Lopez lifts it out to left field. And Wasselcheck has to fight the sun. He won't be able to find the ball, and Lopez will have himself a single. So Zach O'Neill, who's pitching tonight, pitched the first game of the series between these two teams, and he had a lot of hard luck in that one. A couple of very softly hit base hits and 3 errors by his team. So it's not starting out any better for him tonight as Wasselcheck. Nothing Andrew could do. I mean, that's a very tough sun field out there. And Lopez, who's hitting .533 coming in, is a little bit better now, and here's Perrin Bland. Bland at .488 with a pair of home runs and 15 runs batted in. O'Neill's inside. Ruggiero behind the plate. Cruz Lopez at third. Zavala at short. Miller at second. Ferrante at first. Wasselchuck in left. Chris Fisher in center and Levi Van Patten in right. That's the defensive alignment for the Peloteros as Perrin takes a strike inside corner. Bland followed by Quincy Marlborough batting third, then Aiden Diome in the cleanup spot tonight. Jackson Norton is back in the lineup at the DH. Chaz McNeilis also back in at left field. Tristan Russell, who made a great play in the top of the inning, batting seventh at second. Ethan Johnson behind the plate. Brady Dobson over at first, and the throw is to first. And Jordy Lopez gets back. So as I was saying, it's a Thrifty Thursday, and it's also Sierra College night. And if you want to go the Thrifty College route, you go to the community college. It's a tremendous way to go. I heartily recommend it. And Sierra College has their night out here every year. There's a line drive to shortstop, caught and then dropped, but they're going to call that a catch. The umpire is going to call it a catch as it was caught and then dropped by Sabala. Very, very high IQ, but again, the umpires are wise to that. We're going to get a line drive to shortstop for the first out. It'll bring up Quincy Marlborough, who's been on fire lately. He is 14 for 24, 583 with 4 runs batted in. Anyway, so it's Sierra College night out here. And, if you're thinking of a way to afford some higher education, heartily recommend the community college route. I have one kid who went to a 4-year and one kid who went to community college and then went to college. And I guess I love my kids equally, but there's one that maybe, I don't know, a little lighter on the pocketbook maybe. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe that makes me a bad parent. That's okay. I'll take that. Here's Marlborough. Once he takes in the dirt, picked up and thrown to second base. It might be in time, and it is. Nice job behind the plate by Ruggiero as he kept the ball in front of him. It looked like Jordy might have got a little bit of a slow start, and he is out at second base for the second out here in the first inning. So anyway, Sierra College night. It's always a great night having them out here. We don't have any Sierra College guys on our team, but there's a couple on Peloteros, and Chris Fisher in center field is one of them. Ruggiero behind the plate, I believe, is another one. That's it sharply right at shortstop. Sabala, no subterfuge this time. He throws it to first and gets Marlborough. So good inning for Zachary O'Neill that started out a little shaky. We'll go to the second. No score.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of 5 Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're 5 Star Bank. How can we help you?
Hi, Bill Evans, President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in our store, our conference facilities, an amazing team helps keep together an amazing organization, and we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve, and getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Top of inning number 2, Potters nothing, Peloteros nothing. They will send up Will the Peloteros, Cody Ferrante, followed by Levi Van Patten and Cruz Lopez against the left-hander Darius Jenkins, who got a couple of line-outs and a pop-up in the top of the first to set him down 1-2-3. He's got a left-hander on left-hander situation to Ferrante, who takes a ball. Oh for 3 in the series against the Potters is Cody Ferrante. He does have a pair of runs batted in. Two balls and no strikes. Swings and misses. Got it that one. 2-1. So we talked about the Portuguese Festival, or Portuguese Heritage Night tomorrow night. I did not know. Willie just informed me. First 500 fans get you a Potter straw hat. And I like those things. Say, oh, boy, Potter straw hat. They're pretty cool. I think I saw Matt wearing one tonight. They are very nice. Actually, so it'll be $4.99 because I plan on, swooping. Hit sharply in the hole. Base hit right field. Ferrante. Clean single to right for Cody. First hit for the Peloteros tonight, and that will bring up Levi Van Patten, the right fielder. Levi has gone 2 for 6 in the series between the two clubs. Left-handed hitter. Levi out of Yuba College. The Honkers is the high school. I have to look up, I don't know what the college is. He looks like he's going to bunt, pulls the bat back, takes a strike. Never figured that out. If you put the bat, if you're going to bunt, just bunt. Unless it's some kind of trick or something. But I mean, I see that all the time on all levels. Guys putting the bat in, then I don't like that one. You're up there to bunt. Jenkins puts it back over to first base, and Ferrante is back in easily. I applaud the bunt concept. Maybe you're just drawing the third baseman in, so Aiden Diome has to come in a little closer. Sure, that's happening. That is a little bit outside, as I see a very dangerous. There's a, oh man. What do you call this? Super soaker, whatever that is. Piper's got a hold of. That's not good. Or maybe it is good. The fans may be loving that. Getting super soaked by the Piper, Look out, that's going to hit him right in the back. He tried to, you can think he was going to try to get away. There's really nowhere for him to go. That one was just square in the back. I think either way he moves, he's still getting hit. So Peloteros have something going here in the second inning with a single and now a hit batter, and Cruz Lopez will be the hitter. Cruz is 2 for 7 in the series. He is out of Bologna College. And we're going to get a balk call on Jenkins. And that'll put runners at second and third with still nobody out. And Lopez looking for a couple of runs batted in here. Peloteros scored 9 runs in the 3 games. It was 7-2, 9-2, and 19-5. That one's hit foul. Troy Yeltsin starts limbering up for the Potters down in the pen. As Jenkins in a little bit of a jam here in the top of the 2nd inning. Lopez is followed by Devin Zavala. Nice pitch right there. Bends it in for a strike. Zavala's only 2 for 11 in the series, but those 2 hits yielded 3 runs batted in the 19-5 game, so he had a really good game in Game 3. Umpire's telling Darius, I don't like that baseball, so let's get rid of it, get a new one. It's 0-2. Potters playing the infield regular depth. Top of the 2nd inning. They aren't figuring on 1 run being the be-all and end-all right now. Look out, that's over the head of Cruz Lopez. Just does a little squat and gets out of the way. 1-2. Oh. Oh, now that's Luke Stoutwalker with some important stats. There's a Potter legend in the house. Look out, that's going to hit him. Both of those hit batters are really nothing the batter could do. It was just right behind him. And Nate Kajowski's going to come out and talk to Darius Jenkins, shouting out John Alkire, Potter legend in the house. Right-hander, just a tremendous pitcher. Willie, what college is, I got to remember what college John went to because I think he did a great job this year. Did a great job with the Potters. So then I also want to, like I'm wearing my outfit today. I got my Kalamazoo Growlers jersey on today because a couple years ago, the great Nolan McCarthy came to the Potters. He was from Kalamazoo, Michigan, and we looked it up, and they have a minor league team there, the Growlers. And I obviously did what I always do, which is beg for merchandise. And so I guess Nolan's mom went to the manager and said, hey, they're talking about you out in California. All of a sudden, I've got a jersey and a hat waiting for me. And then I thanked them then, and I thank them now. I hope everybody's doing okay. And I shout out Nolan McCarthy, a great Potter. Former Potter of the Day, F-Pod as we call it, is a new feature. And Nolan McCarthy is our first honoree. And in the house, as we said, John Alkire, who is for Hawaii, University of Hawaii, and did a tremendous job for them this year. So great to welcome him back. Also, Brock Raggets is in the house. Hey, it might be great to welcome him back. I'm not really sure. That one is going to get away and go all the way back to the backstop. But Ferrante did, I think, the right thing. He said, I'm not sure. That thing bounces back. Ethan Johnson was on it quickly. The problem was that the runner at second, Levi Van Patten, was 2/3 of the way to third base, and he had to make a quick U-turn and get back to his designated spot at second, but they cleared it all out. So Sabala's up here with the bases loaded. Pops that one out of play. Devin from Cosumnes River College. We're in number 3 for Peloteros, who have something going here. I think it was game 1. They had the bases loaded 3 times and didn't get any runs out of it. So for their sake, they're hoping that changes around a little bit here. 1-1 on Zavala. Outside and low, 2-1. So shout out to Nolan McCarthy. I think he ended up at Kentucky, and I believe they made it to the College World Series. He was like the 5th or 6th hitter in the Kentucky lineup. So tremendous job. Fastball misses, 3-1. Like I said, Brock Raggets is here. He was also a Potter. And we give the term legend to every former Potter, but in his case, I may have to think about it. But no, he's a legend too. Great pitching coach. Grounder out towards second to left to second. Russell picks it up. He can only go to first, and he gets him at first. Run scores Ferrante, so it's an RBI ground out for Zavala. His 4th run batted in against the Potters this season. He'll move the other 2 runners up as well. As Van Patten is now at third and Lopez is at second. And Rain Miller who's looking for his first hit against the Potters. He's 0 for 12. And 0 for 11, excuse me. And he has a chance to get a couple runs batted in right here. And he hits it high in the air down the third base line. Going to be a long run. If it's fair, it's trouble. It is a fair ball. It'll drop in. Here comes the first run. Stopping at third is Cruz Lopez. Cruz Lopez. Scoring is Van Patten. It's the first hit of the series, the season series, and an RBI for Rain Miller. And it's a 2-0 ball game for Peloteros. That one barely fouled down that left field line. And there's no way Chas McNeilis was in medium deep straightaway left, so there's no way he's getting there. Deon went out, Bland went out. Here's Timothy Smith, the DH, batting ninth. He's the dog batter tonight. And he's up to do some damage for the against the Potters, as the Peloteros were runners now on first and third and 1 out here in the inning. Potters obviously double play depth. Smith hit the ground ball down to third. Deom's going to go to second for 1. They're going to go to first, and they're not going to get it. I don't think they didn't. So they made the try, but the ball just not hit well enough. It's a fielder's choice and an RBI for Smith. The third run crosses for Peloteros. They put 3 up on the board here in the second inning, and Chris Fisher will be up for his second time. He lined out to second on a great play by Tristan Russell his first time. So an RBI ground out by Zavala, a couple RBI singles by Miller and Smith, a single by Smith, and then an RBI ground out again by Timothy Smith. Fisher pops that one out of play. Chris 4 for 9 in the season series against the Potters out of Sierra College, the honoree tonight, Sierra College night. Shouting out all the fans. It's warm outside, and there's a good crowd in here. $2 off general admission ain't nothing. It's a Thrifty Thursday. Fisher takes outside. I think somebody called time. I don't think that pitch counted. Yeah. So it's still 0-1 on Fisher. And Piper still has the super soaker. So danger down the first baseline. Slow grounder out to shortstop. Bland gets the big ops. Going to have to hurry. He's the best at that. Gets him at first base for the third out. But Peloteros put 3 up on the board. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. They're on top 3-0.
Potters fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
You are Laborers Rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means, and what we have ahead of us. No one's going to defend us but us. no one's going to help construction workers except us. And I can't wait to see you out there.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level.
Bottom of the second, Potters leading off will be Aiden Diome, just named to the first team All San Joaquin section by Max Preps, the product out of Roseville. Takes outside. He is 9 for 19, 474 on the summer with 2 home runs, and he's driven in 10. He'll be followed by Jackson Norton and then Chaz McNeilis. Aiden Diome. Potters trailing now 3-0. I think first time they've been behind in the season so far. They've won their first 12. Hoping to have a special guest for the top of the third. I don't like to the cat out of the bag. Let's say Ray Garcia set it up for me, so has a pretty good chance it happened. Aiden takes a strike. 3-1 on the Potters' third baseman. Big left-handed hitter. Listed at 6'3" and 205. Headed to the University of Arizona. Line drive, left center field. Nobody out there. He's going to round first and head for second. Fisher gets there quickly, though. Chris comes up with a strong throw, and he is out at second base. I'm going to respectfully disagree with that. It looked like the tag came in on the body when the hand was already on the bag, but give Chris Fisher a lot of credit for that play. Diome gets credit for a single, and it's thrown out at second base. Second hit for the Potters. And here's Jackson Norton out of Sacramento and St. Mary's College. Throw got there and it looked like it was going to just be a close play, but the tag I thought was on the body when the hand was already in there. Norton takes the ball, but when the umpire was watching the infielder to make sure he still had control of the ball, that's not a good sign. Because if he's safe, it doesn't matter. Norton is 292 with a pair of home runs, and he takes high for a ball. He's also driven in 10 runs. Did a lot of that damage early on the season. Hasn't played as much in a starting role lately. He takes inside. So Jackson ahead in the count. 3-0 here. Potters trying to get something going. Thought they had something going, but Diome thrown out at second base. Look out, that's going to hit him in the back, and that's, we got a hit batter parade already, 3 of them already, and we are in the second inning. And Jackson will go down to first. And again, if I'm a batter, if it's 3 balls, if you're going to throw ball 4, just throw ball 4. Don't hit me with it, okay? You know what I mean? You either hit me early or throw ball 4. That's all I'm asking. That's the batter's Bill of Rights. That's all we're asking. Here's Chaz McNeilis out of Las Vegas, Nevada, and newly committed to UNLV, if my social media is correct, as he fouls that one back. Chaz is 235 so far with 7 runs batted in. So a high RBI count for the young man from Las Vegas. The Nevadan. Norton at first, 1 out in the inning. We are in the bottom of inning number 2. Sharply hit down to first, handled by Ferrante to second for 1, back to first, and they got the double play. That's a fine play right there by Peloteros, 3-6-3, and that'll end the inning for the Potters. We go to the third, Peloteros on top 3-0.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Top of the third inning, Dante Ruggiero will be the first hitter for the Peloteros, and we are very honored to have not only the Peloteros manager, but also a Lincoln Potters legend, well, a Lincoln legend all the way from when he played Little League about 200 yards to our left and went through high school and Sierra College and everything. The great Isaiah Garcia is our guest. And Isaiah, first of all, welcome, dude.
Yeah. Appreciate you having me.
You and I talked about your team last week. I said, hey, you got to help out your pitchers a little more. They're making too many errors. And you go, yeah, well, I'll talk to them about it. Well, we got a 3-6-3 double play. We got people throwing them out at second base. I guess your words worked.
Yeah, and as a former first baseman, I don't think I've ever done that. So it's good to see.
Really?
Yeah, it's good to see our guys play a little defense, help our pitcher out, especially against this Potters lineup. You know, can't give him too many free bags, but, yeah.
Yeah, O'Neill last time had a little hard luck with the defense, and he's got a beneficiary today. I like the way he throws anyway. I think he's a good-looking pitcher. But I want to talk to you because you played on the first Potter team 10 years ago, and I want to talk to you about that. But first, you know, we saw your brother Eli come out, and all of a sudden he's get done with his playing days, and he's now a coach. He's coaching at Roseville and doing great things there, and he's coaching here. Now we see you kind of running the Peloteros. Is that something maybe you're thinking about doing now, being a head coach?
Yeah, you know, I mean, my brother and I were both at Roseville, so, you know, when we're coaching together, it's fun, and we're a tough duo to beat, you know, so being on the other side of them, it's always fun competition, and, you know, excited, love always competing with my brother. Been doing that, you know, since we were 4 or 5 years old, and I'm sure you've seen a lot of that.
I certainly have, yeah, I know. But it just seems like I didn't, you know, Eli was a pitcher and a catcher. Those guys kind of gravitate towards coaching a little bit. You were more of a middle infielder, and you moved all around when you got up at Fullerton. But is it something now that you think I want to go out and get a team of my own? I want to be a coach on that level too?
Yeah, you know, first of all, you know, I had really good college coaches that helped me, you know, become the player I am, and I just try to pass some of that knowledge down. So I love giving back, love coaching. Especially the college guys, you know, it's fun. It's easy to coach. You're talking more, you know, baseball life lessons, that type of thing. So those are all things I enjoy, and you know, yeah. So I'm excited to see how our summer goes.
That's great.
You know.
And it's easier, you know. You guys, not just recently, but have played pretty recently. You're playing, so you can put yourself a little bit better in the position of those guys that maybe some older coaches can.
Yeah, mentally it feels like I just got done playing a couple months ago. Physically, when I hit the ball, I feel it the next day. But mentally, I still feel like I'm fresh out of the game.
Well, let's turn the clock back a little bit then, Isaiah, because you know, this is the 10th year of the Potters, and we came on in the second year, so we missed the first year. You were here the first year, and I think did you led the league in batting the first season?
Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about it, because you were just out of high school then, weren't you? The first year.
That was my first year out of Sierra.
Okay, so there you go. So you're coming in here with the guys, and where did most of the players come from in that first year?
Yeah, so that team, we had a group of guys from all over. One guy in particular that I tell the Potters guys, even our guys, our first home game here, a guy named Hoffman, who's our leadoff hitter, hit a home run first at bat.
The first at bat of the whole thing.
Of the whole thing.
That's
so
crazy.
He set the tone, and kind of ever since there, the Potters have gone up and gotten better, and yeah.
What did it mean for you to be playing at that time? Because, like you say, you were still at Sierra. So, what did it mean for you to be playing? Had you played summer ball before, or was that kind of your introduction on this level to summer ball?
Yeah. So, actually, the summer before, Matt Lundgren, the owner GM, he had a team that he started out with, and I was on that team. And then the next summer, the Lincoln Potters formed, and then he brought me over. Obviously, I'm a local guy.
Yeah.
So it was kind of a no-brainer for him. But I was actually on Matt Lundgren's first summer ball team. We were the Sacramento Stealth.
Yes, I think I've heard that name, yeah. Potters with a couple of ground outs. Nice play by Russell at second base. Cody Ferrante will be the hitter. 2 outs here. We're talking with Isaiah Garcia. So you get that first year, and I'm talking to your dad a couple weeks ago. I give you credit for something that you can kind of school me about it, because you played here, and then you came back and you played again, but you didn't. I think that first year was the first year, the only year you really played from start to finish, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you came back and played a couple times, because I remember broadcasting you. But you also went down to Fullerton, and it was my the way I think about it is you kind of broke the mold and kind of talked to some of the guys at Fullerton are in there, and kind of brought a couple of them back, and kind of broke it and kind of got us I'm not going to say a higher class of player, but as far as going Division I, because we were community college players and stuff like that. And then you went to Fullerton, and all of a sudden you brought, I think there was a guy named Jason that you brought back. Do you remember?
Yeah, Jason Brando.
Yeah, that guy was a heck of a player.
Yeah, he was. He was one of my good friends, good buddies, teammates.
So I give you credit for kind of breaking the mold and kind of being like the Marco Polo that opened up the training routes to China. You're the kind of brought people in, and all of a sudden they go, wait a minute, this is kind of a destination during the summer.
Right, and I remember initially my coaches at Fullerton, they wanted to send me to the Alaska League, which is a great league.
Oh, yeah.
And but I told them, I said, hey, in Lincoln, my hometown, we have a really good summer program, collegiate summer team. I played for them going into Fullerton, and they allowed me to come out here, and they liked what they seen with how they handled me and the schedule and everything, and they ended up sending us a couple more guys, and that kind of, like you said, was the building ground for the future. We were able to get a lot more D1 guys, a couple Fullerton guys. So it's awesome where the team's at right now.
That's how it crystallized in my mind, because at some point you've got to kind of step it up from being kind of a regional team, and you've got to, these days you've got to go all over the country. I mean, and the Potters have done that to their credit, but you kind of started that by bringing, I thought, the Fullerton guys, and so you must be, when you're not playing and when you're not coaching, you must be pretty proud of the way that the team is. That Lincoln, I mean, you say it's my hometown. Right. I recommend it to people. So you've got to really feel good about the way that this has grown.
Yeah, absolutely. And this team the Potters have this summer is really good. I'm obviously, my brother's the head coach, so I'm in the locker room.
Yeah.
We're game planning together, bouncing ideas off each other. This is a really good Potters team that they're going to have this summer. So they should be exciting to watch. They should definitely make a run in the PEL. I'm excited, and I talk with all the boys too. I try to drop a little knowledge, some tips here and there. Hitting mostly, that was my bread and butter there. But they have a good squad.
And the other thing that I like, and you mentioned playing first base, you were the guy, and it was a Ryan Stevens truism, I know. He wanted guys to play different positions.
Yeah.
You were like a dominant player in high school and junior college, but still, when you went to Fullerton, all of a sudden you were second base, you were the outfield, like you said, you're first base. So is that something, again, that I know Eli does as well? That's something you're stressing to, like the Peloteros over here? It's like, you guys, when you move, the higher you go, the more versatile you have to be.
Absolutely, and that's just not for the college level. That's for our high school guys as well. Even at Roseville, we try to preach that same message with them. Stay athletic, be baseball players, be able to play multiple positions, and they kind of have bought into that and understand it. And yeah, hopefully, it helps him out.
It does definitely help him out. Tristan Russell opened up the bottom of the third inning for the Potters. Tristan at 407 on the season, had a home run just the other day. And tell me a little bit about Zach O'Neill, because we saw him pitch, as we said, the earlier game against the Potters, and his defense kind of let him down a little bit, maybe a couple of soft singles. But tell me a little bit about him.
Yeah, so Zach O'Neill, he's a Bella Vista alumni. He's currently at Folsom Lake. I've known him and seen him since he was a junior, and he's done exactly what you're seeing. He goes out, he throws strikes. Last week he was a little wild, had some walks, but today, he's throwing strikes, allowing the defense to work, and it's allowed him to go to hopefully finish this third inning right here.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's going to be really good for Folsom Lake. He should get a lot of innings. They're losing a lot of pitchers, so his plan, what they're expecting him to come in and be able to get some good innings this next year.
That was a deep fly by Russell to center field. He's hitting the ball, swinging the bat real well. Here's another guy who's doing that. Ethan Johnson is the hitter with one out. Isaiah, is that something that you have kind of had to adjust to as far as, as you said, hitting was your thing, playing the field and stuff. Now you're a manager. Now you've got pitchers. Now you've got to worry about pitch count and innings and stuff like that. Has that been a little different for you?
Yes, actually the past 3 days trying to put the pitching rotation together we got 5 games in 6 days, so that's been a good challenge for me, trying to get all the pitchers, the rotation in order, make sure everyone's getting their work, their innings, while staying competitive. But we have some pretty good arms this summer, so I'm excited to see how they're going to do.
Well, I appreciate you spending some time with us, and I just want to get a little bit more knowledge about Peloteros. Now, you guys know when you're is quote unquote your home field, is it this field is your home field, or where are your home games? Yeah.
Yeah, so when the Potters on the road, we'll be playing our home games here, which is awesome. I told the boys that's a blessing. The Potters are allowing us to do that. Not everyone gets that opportunity. So yeah, it's a great venue, probably one of the better summer ball venues in Northern California, if not the whole state. So we're blessed to be able to play some games here.
Now, do you have a website? Now, people watching you play out here like tonight, they go, oh, these guys are going to be playing. When Potters aren't here, there's still going to be baseball. How do I find out when the Peloteros are playing?
So there is not a website. I am working on that. But currently right now, our whole schedule will be posted on our social medias.
Okay.
On our Instagram, Peloteros, BSB, where we keep everyone updated. But I am working on a website.
And are you guys in a league, or are you just an independent team?
Right now we're independent. I'm working on trying to convince Matt to allow us in the PL, so I'm hoping maybe if we could squeak a game this weekend, we might be able to convince him a little bit.
That would be nice. I was thinking, I don't think this is a slight at all. I was thinking you guys would fit in pretty well in that Bay Area Collegiate League with the Zephyrs, and we've seen some of the teams, the Lone Wolves from Chico. I thought right now that's because you guys are very young. That's the thing about you guys. You don't have a lot of – there's a chopper over the mound into center field, a base hit for Brady Dobson. You guys are pretty young as far as the team is concerned. You have a lot of community college players, and that was almost another throw out at third base. But moving over to third base is Johnson. It's a single for Dobson. The Potters have got something going. So, yeah, I can see you guys in the league and this kind of being built in. And you want to stay with this, right? This will be kind of your thing.
Yeah. So I always say at the end of the day, wherever coaching life takes me, I definitely want to try to keep a collegiate team. I think it's really fun. It's awesome. You get to meet a lot of new players, get to help them out, help their careers, and they all kind of think the same. They have the same mentality of what they're trying to do, and so I really enjoy that.
Well, it's an absolute pleasure to watch you play. It was an absolute pleasure then. It's an absolute pleasure to watch you coach. I remember sitting in the scorer's box over at the Little League field. I think Eli was playing. He was like 8 years old, and your dad came in and yelled at me about something. So we started a long time ago doing this.
Yes.
So it's just great to see you guys, Isaiah. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate it. Get back, take care of your team, and let us have a run or two, okay?
I'll give you guys a Potter up though.
There you go. Isaiah Garcia, manager of the Peloteros, and ball gets by the catcher Ruggiero, but I think. Rightly so, Ethan Johnson stays at third. Moving to second is Dobson. So Isaiah Garcia, our guest on third inning, and we thank him. And go down and get him, Isaiah. As Zach O'Neill, as we heard from Isaiah, he's trying to get him through this inning, and we do see somebody loosening up. And I thought it was funny asking him, has it been difficult for you to deal with the pitcher? And he just, big sigh. Yeah, it's been difficult. Jordy Lopez, the hitter. One out here. That's in the dirt. We had Russell fly deep to center. Then Ethan Johnson took a base on balls. Dobson bounces a single up the middle. And then the pass ball, or the wild pitch, put runners at second and third. 3-0 Peloteros. Lopez singled his first time up. Check swing, and he did not go. Jordy with a sun-aided single to left field his first time up, as the sun's still a factor out there, especially with Wasselchuk in left, and even a little bit in center if he has to go into left center. And Cruz Lopez at third, too. Jordy now 17 of 31. Watches the fastball outside. And that will load the bases with one out and bring up Perrin Bland. Bland hit a soft liner to shortstop his first time up, so he is 0 for 1, 21 of 44 on the year. Has 2 home runs and leads the team with 15 runs batted in. Bland out of Meridian, Mississippi, and Chipola College. He's in the portal, if I remember Dad correctly, and he's got to be getting some attention out here for his play. Peloteros are Will Munoz, number 9, is loosening up. That is, if we get from what Isaiah said, he wants to bring him in the 4th inning if at all possible. Bland swings and misses. O'Neill at 86 miles an hour. Peloteros have already pulled one double play, and they are at double play depth here. Potters trying to break through. They trail at 3-0. I think their first deficit of the season. That is correct, according to Luke Statwalker, and he's a stat guy. There's a strike. 0-2 when he's not eating quesadillas. Which, you know, stats, quesadillas, I'm going quesadillas. Yeah. I'm not trying to do that burrito that Evan had. No. Bland swings and misses. That's a big at-bat. Batter for O'Neill to get on strikes. It brings up Quincy Malbrough, who has been one of the hotter hitters. He's sitting now at 14 of 25, 560 on the year. Out of Loomis, California, and Purdue University. He's up here. Potters want to break into the run column here, trailing at 3-0. Malbrough out in right field for the Potters tonight on Thrifty Thursday, and also Sierra College night, and also saluting McCarthy. There's a little chopper back to the pitcher. It's going to be a tough play to first, and he pulls him off the bag, safe. The infield single by Malbrough will get an RBI as Ethan Johnson scores. Didn't go very far at all, but it went far enough, and that's a very hard play for McNeil on the mound. I don't know if he would have got him had the foot stayed on the bag by Ferrante, but the throw was a little bit high. And Malbrough beats it out. Quincy gets the RBI, his 5th. And then brings up Aiden Diome. And Diome lined a bullet in the left center back in the 2nd inning and tried to stretch it into a double. Was thrown out by Chris Fisher. So Aiden is 500 on the year, 10 for 20, and 1 for 1 tonight. Got a chance to do some damage, but he takes an 86-mile-an-hour fastball for a strike from Zach O'Neill out of Folsom Lake College. They are counting on him. You heard Isaiah talk about it. The Falcons counting on Zach for next year. 0-1 on Diome. Waits on it and lifts it out of play. 0-2. Guy wearing a Larry Bird jersey. I don't think it's Larry Bird, though. No, it's not. It's a little bit excited there for a second, but no. Diome hits it high to right field. I think, see if it stays fair. I think it's foul, running it down into the bullpen area. One hops the fence down there. Van Patten gave chase. We saw Van Patten a couple of games ago make an incredible diving catch in right center. He could not catch up to that one, though, and Diome's going to go, I think, get a new baseball bat, because that one is not functioning properly anymore. It'll still be 0-2 on the Potters' third baseman out of Roseville, California. Dobson's at third, Lopez at second, and Quincy Malbrough over at first. Potters currently trailing 3-1. We're in the third on a warm but beautiful night out here at McBean. Inside, that'll get away. Here comes the runner from third. The throw will be not in time. Dobson, great job. That was a nice play by Ruggiero to try to get him at home. O'Neill covering. But Dobson just in underneath the tag, and the Potters have 2 on the board. Moving up is Lopez, moving up is Malbro. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Diome. Ruggiero got himself all twisted up, chasing it down to the right side, the first base side. Turned around and made a very awkward looking throw, but right on the money. Diome fouls it off. And the tag just a little bit too late as Dobson slides across safely. So the Potters driving 1 run on a ground ball that went about 20 feet and the other one on a wild pitch. But they count nonetheless, and they're down now 3-2. Diome rips one foul into the Potters dugout area, the pack of Potters that always congregate. That's why that umpire was telling you to move. You kids. Stays at 1-2 on Aiden. Jackson Norton will follow him. Hopefully this inning for the Potters. That went all the way back to the backstop. Here comes the runner. The pass is not in time. That is a tremendous job by Lopez because that one came back very quickly. Might have been, Ruggiero might have been better served to try to dive back himself, but he flipped it to O'Neill and was not in time. Malbro moves up to third, and the Potters have scored their 3rd run of the inning, and they are no longer trailing for the first time. Diome has worked it to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hits it high in the air, center field. Fisher's coming in, coming out the shortstop. Fisher gets there and makes the catch. Plays a real good center field, does that Chris Fisher. Potters score 3 times. We go to the 4th. We are all tied at 3.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Top of inning number 4, we are all tied at 3. Levi Van Patten will be the first batter, and he will face Troy Yeltsin, the new pitcher for the Potters out of Sierra College in Rockland, California, making, I believe, his 2nd appearance of the season. Pitched back on June the 6th, gave up a hit and a run, walked 1 and struck out 1 in a 9-2 win over the Peloteros. Levi Van Patten takes outside for a ball. Yuba College is the 49ers, that's right. And that's where Levi Van Patten is from. Yeltsin pitch is fouled off. Tomorrow is Portuguese Heritage Night. The first 500 fans get a Potter's straw hat, so that's reason enough to be here anyway. Chopper down to first base. Going to have to get it to the pitcher covering. That's a nice play down there by Brady Dobson. That was a little more difficult than it looked, and he got it to Yeltsin in plenty of time for the out on Van Patten, which will bring up Cruz Lopez. Willie was saying something about 103 years we've been celebrating Portuguese heritage or something like that. That is nuts. So, obviously, looks like Aiden McKinnon is going to come on and bat for Lopez. So McKinnon comes on here in the fourth. Lopez was hit by a pitch. Hopefully he's okay. And McKinnon, out of Jessup University, hits one sharply back up the middle, rolls to Bland. Perrin gets him by a half a step at first base. 2 outs quickly here in the inning and brings up Devin Sabala out of Consumnes River. Devin had an RBI ground out his first time up. He is 0 for 1. He has 4 runs batted in the season series against the Potters, all 4 in the last 2 games. He had 3 of them in the game last weekend, the final game last weekend. Yeltsin's breaking ball misses the inside corner. 1-0 on Tabala. Rain Miller would follow in. Lifted high and foul to our right. So, yeah, tomorrow, Portuguese Heritage Night. Saturday night, fireworks, 6:05. Also, superhero night. So I've got to get Evan to give me his superhero, who he's predicting for superhero night. I'll get Luke Statwalker to write it down right now. That is inside. See, there's my 4. That's my predictions for superhero night. I'm going to need your 4. I'm going to need Evan's 4. Riley said Hulk, Spider-Man, Iron Man, Superman. Superman has never been here. Superman does not come to Lincoln. Superman is doing like San Francisco, Chicago, you know that. But you guys got to come up with your 4, put them down, we'll see who wins. Spider-Man usually makes it. I'll give you that. That's Spider-Man. Although sometimes it looks like he stopped off and bought his costume on the way over. And sometimes it's been nails. That's lifted in the right center field. Second baseman going back out. Tristan Russell makes the catch. That's a good inning for Yeltsin. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th. We're all tied at 3.
Potters fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Lincoln Potters.
Bottom of inning number 4, Will Munoz is the new pitcher out of Sac City College. He will come on in relief of Zach O'Neill. Went 3 innings, gave up 4 hits, 3 runs, walked 3, struck out 1. Jackson Norton will start us off for the Potters. He was hit by a pitch his first time up. Check swing, it's outside. The results are in from Luke Statwalker and the Big E on their predictions. And I've got to say, Statwalker, respectable with one chancy move. Big E just went off the deep end twice. He says, I got 2 I know are going to happen, and then I'm just going to go crazy. I mean, if those 2 made it, that would be the greatest superhero night of all time. But let me tell you something. I told you Superman don't show up. Batman, well, I won't even get into it. Line drive foul into the bullpen. So to recap, Superhero Night is Saturday. Spider-Man, Wonder Woman, Captain America, and Iron Man. Okay, Spider-Man, Wonder Woman are good. Captain America's usually here. Iron Man maybe has been here once or twice. Riley, who cares? Statwalker, Spider-Man, Iron Man, Captain America, and Black Widow. So that's his. He's pivoting. He's going, I'm going to go chalk, and then I'm going to take like a 12 seed. Okay? Well done. Then the Big E says, you guys suck. Okay? I'm going Spider-Man and Captain America. Swing and a miss by Norton, and he is out on strikes. That'll bring up Chaz McNeilis, hit into a double play his first time up. Big E goes Spider-Man, Captain America, then just kind of sits there with a smug look on his face, throws down Batman and the Flash. Wow, that is insane. It's going with 2 chalk and then a 15 and a 16 because Batman doesn't go anywhere. The Flash would be super cool, but I don't think he may have been here once. I don't even, the one that it could be this year is Green Lantern because there's a new TV show. I'm not saying he's a good superhero. I'm just saying the tie-in. These people with the tie-in. I don't know where the Flash has been. He had a movie a while ago. That's all I know. I love the Flash. Except when he runs around the earth to try to turn back time or something. That's kind of weird. I'm not big into the time turn back. The parallel universe thing, I'm out. Doctor Strange says, I got multiverses. No, you don't. I'm going home. I'm not doing multiverses. Because nothing matters then. What happened in world number 7, world number 22 over here, everything's fine. Popped up in world number 22, and it is fine. So, very good. That's going to be a tremendous contest. We've got them all. Riley went Hulk, Spider-Man, Iron Man, and Superman. So he went Superman, which is a long shot. Black Widow is just kind of out there, Now, is that Scarlett Johansson movie? Okay, great. What was her sister? Didn't she have a sister that was a superhero too? Yeah, it was Florence Pugh, but I don't remember her character name. Okay, so then Black Widow's that's a great, you roll the dice, you go for it. He's rolling the dice twice. These kids today. Batman and the Flash. Oh, man. Jeez, if that would be amazing. One and 2 on Chaz McNeilis. Look out, that hits him in the back. So we have 4 people been hit in the back tonight. They've all taken first base rather peacefully, I thought. And Tristan Russell, who hit the ball deep to center field his last time up, it was flagged down by Chris Fisher. That was back in inning number 3. Now what you do, and I know you guys know this, you get hit in the back, you make you'll get your way down to first like you need a walker, and then you steal on the first pitch because you lulled them into a sense of false security. Noah Madsen warming up in the bullpen. He's usually our closer. Is this a 5-inning game? Russell up here with a runner at first base. 1 out here in the 4th. Potter scored 3 in the 3rd, with the benefit of a walk, 2 walks, a couple of wild pitches, and an infield single. So they didn't exactly tear the cover off it. They have it in a couple of their outs, as in Tristan Russell. And there goes the runner And he's going to be in there as the ball goes back to the backstop. And if I know Chaz, he's thinking of maybe about 3, but he won't go. So it goes down as a stolen base for McNeilis. And a 1-ball, no strike count on Tristan Russell out of Cypress, Texas. It is in southeastern Texas. I just talked to somebody from Texas yesterday that was visiting my mother-in-law. She's from some town between Austin and College Station. But she said Cypress. Yeah, I was right about Cypress. So there you go. Her name was Cheryl, in case you wanted to know. There goes McNellis again. The throw to third will not be in time. So he took me up. He said, I'll go ahead and steal 1 base when I'm going down to first. I'm going to steal 2 for you. So he's at third now. And Russell looking to pick up an RBI here. He has 7 runs batted in on the season. And he does have a home run. Came in at 407. Did Tristan. Swings and misses at the fastball upstairs at 88. Some pretty good heat from Munoz there at 88. And it's 2-1 on Tristan Russell. I think that was, he said, I'm going to just swing at the next fastball. He hit the ball, I would say about 340 his first time up, but he hit it to straightaway center field. So he's looking to move it right or left on this one. 2-1 from Munoz. That's down the middle for a strike. 2-2. Good crowd out here for a Friday night, or Thursday night, a Friday that feels like a Thursday. I think everybody in here has mistakenly said it's Friday night once tonight. Tomorrow is Friday night, right? Yeah. Portuguese Heritage Night, Straw Hat Night. There's got to be some specials, too. Russell chops it back up the middle and he's going to drive in the run. Nice play at third base to throw to first, but off the bag, and Russell's safe. Lopez cut it off, tried to gun it to first base. Russell is going to get himself an RBI and an infield single. His 8th run batted into the season puts the Potters ahead 4-3 as McNeilis kind of made that run by himself. Will score with the 4th run for your Lincoln Potters, and here is Ethan Johnson. Johnson has walked and scored a run, hitting .320 on the summer with a home run. He's driven in 3 runs. He is out of San Jose, California, and University of Missouri. Russell, a definite threat to steal. And I think Will heard me and threw it over to first base. Cody Ferrante manning first base for Peloteros. Independent team plays their home games at McBean Stadium, so check their socials for their schedule. Come on out and support Peloteros with some local products, a lot of local products on there. As another throw to first. That one might have been a little closer. Like Landon Rowland, who was pretty impressive in the earlier series. Big right-hander is loosening up for Peloteros. 3-game series, they don't want to overwork anybody. Russell does not go, and the ball sails high and away to Ethan Johnson. 1 ball and no strikes. Brady Dobson would be next. Potters had Noah Madsen loosening up in their bullpen. He has been coming in toward the end of games. So this would be a departure for manager Eli Garcia. Russell thinking about going, not going, inside. 2-0. Peloteros grabbed the lead with 3 in the second. Potters came back with 3 in the third and have scored once here in the fourth as well. And have Tristan Russell at first with 1 out. Grounder slowly hit to shortstop. They're going to have to go to first as Zavala, and he gets Johnson as Russell was going. And he'll be at second base with 2 outs, and Brady Dobson coming to the plate. Nothing Zavala could do on that but go to first base, take the easy out, which is what he did. And Dobson, who singled his first time up, and scored eventually in that 3-run third inning. Up here with a chance to pick up an RBI of Tristan Russell. Brady has 7 hits now in the season, 6 RBIs, and 6 runs scored. He is 7 of 18. somewhere in the 370 range. Left-handed hitter against the right-hander Will Munoz, and he throws over the top breaking ball high and outside, 1-0. Next Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, it's PEL time. The Humboldt Crabs are in town. 6:35 is first pitch, and there are many specials. In fact, you already know, as Dobson skies that one foul, that Wednesday is going to be a Wine and Wiener Wednesday. So you already know that, and those are incredibly popular because there's $2 off hot dogs. There is $2 off sangria, or half-price sangria, and $2 off all wine pours, and Fat Cat features bacon-wrapped hot dogs that night. I don't know if they're $2 off, but they do feature them. So there's already a lot going on Wednesday. Probably, I don't know if we can do another Taco Tuesday after last week's Taco Tuesday when we ran out of tacos in the 6th inning because everybody was buying them all night long. But I will put in to try to get it to be a Taco Tuesday. And the added benefit of having another PEL team in as we open the PEL season with 3 at home against a tough opponent in the Humboldt Crabs. There's a lot going on. It's going to be a great 3-day skid of games. And again, each night, 6:35 first pitch. 1-1 on Brady Dobson out of Stockton, California, and Cal State Fullerton. Lets that one go, and it drops in for a strike. 1-2. Jordy Lopez, the top of the order next for the Potters, who have scored once here in the 4th to take a 4-3 lead in this one. Munoz, the second pitcher. Zachary O'Neill went the first 3 innings. Potter started with Darius Jenkins. That one is outside, gets away, and going to third is Russell. That one's going to be a pass ball. Darius Jenkins went the first 3. Troy Yeltsin pitched the 4th for the Potters. His last inning, Troy pitched just 1 inning, so maybe they'll keep that going, and that's why we had Madsen in the pen. 2-2 now on Brady. Outfield straightaway. Still sun affecting left field and center field. Not so much the infield anymore. That's in the dirt. That's a nice block by Ruggiero. That could easily have been a run. And it'll be a full count on Brady Dobson. 3:53 coming in for the first baseman. Trying to get that 7th run batted in. He scored his 7th run of the season back in the 3rd inning. Got the cowbells working out here at McBean. Inside, that's ball 4. Dobson works the walk. So a hit, batter, and a walk and a single in this inning. Nothing out of the infield, and here's Jordy Lopez, who singled in the 1st and walked and scored in the 3rd. Lopez second on the team. He does have a dozen RBI. He also has a win on the mound, so he's done a lot of stuff here for the Potters. Chopper, that is a fair ball over the first baseman's head. 1 run will score. Here comes Dobson around third. He's thinking about it. They're going to send him. The throw to the plate on a hop. The tag, is it applied? It is. He's out at the plate. That's a fine throw by Van Patten in right, but the Potters grab another run, and they lead it 5-3 as we go to the top of inning number 5.
Hi, Bill Evans, President of Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team helps keep together an amazing organization, and we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Top of the fifth, which means this is the Farmers' fifth inning. If the batter, Rain Miller, makes it out in any way, shape, or form, it'll be half price off Farmers. And hopefully, as we say, you fans are doing the same thing at home and give yourself half off the next trip to the refrigerator. We like fans that kind of, play along with the game. Noah Madsen is the new pitcher, the right-hander, out of Roseville, California, undecided. He's had a tremendous summer so far. Has pitched a lot in later innings, especially he's closed out about 3 or 4 games. And he will come out here to face Rain Miller, then Timothy Smith and Chris Fisher, 8, 9, and 1. First pitch is a ball, 1-0. Miller had an RBI single his first time up, his first hit in the series against the Potters. Madsen delivers down low. 2-0. Ethan Johnson behind the plate. Dobson at first, Russell at second, Bland and Diome on the left side of the infield. McNeilis is in left, Lopez in center, and Malbrough in right. Potters leading at 5-3. Here in the top of inning number 5 on what's turning into a perfect evening for baseball. Madsen's delivery is a strike at 89. Two balls, 1 strike. Willie says the umpire's thirsty. I don't know what that means. Farmers Brewing. They get the swing and a miss. Might have fouled it into the catcher's glove, but no matter. At 88, Madsen is now back up 2-2 in the count as the great Jordan Georgeson, journalist and photojournalist extraordinaire for Gold Country Media, sets up behind home plate to get himself some of them action shots that he likes so much. That's popped out of play. Speaking of former Potters night, which we did with former Potter of the day is Nolan McCarthy out of Kalamazoo, Michigan. And I'm wearing my Kalamazoo Growlers jersey just in his honor, which his mom, I think, was instrumental in getting and sending it out here a couple of years back. Great when the parents are involved. That's in the dirt. And great meeting all the parents as well. We met Dan and Kim Raddick out of Gretna, Nebraska earlier in the summer. And Jordy Lopez's dad, although he was local, but it's still great to meet him. But also, I was talking to Brock Raggets, the alleged former Potter legend. He says Trey Furry, who is another Potter legend who probably is a Hall of Famer, getting married this weekend. So Brock's going to be heading up to the nuptials. So congratulations to Trey as a walk is issued to Rain Miller. But don't despair, fans. If Miller, still being the batter, for Farmer's batter, if he gets out in a force play or in a double play or something, it still counts. So don't worry. Don't worry, E. It's going to be okay. Here's the dog batter, which means that if he strikes out, Mr. Timothy Smith, that is, it'll be half off dueling dogs. And so we got a lot of beer. We got a lot of beer riding on this batter. As Miller is at first, but still he is a candidate to be out at any time on a trip around the bases. Smith, RBI fielder's choice back in inning number 2, and he takes down low for a ball. Timothy out of Sierra College on Sierra College night. A lot of the administrators and uppity-ups down there in the VIP area. Now, we have had some great Sierra College participants in the spinning bat race over the years. So hopefully they'll live up to their reputation. There goes the runner. It's a soft ground out to second base. Russell over to first, and the ball gets by the first baseman, and everybody will be safe and move up to second and third. So the first error for the Potters is going to put runners at second and third and nobody out, and bring Chris Fisher to the plate. Fisher, who has lined to second and grounded to short, comes up here with a chance to perhaps tie the game for his ball club. They trail at 5-3. Madsen's first pitch is a beauty, in there for a strike at 88-0-1. First Potter error of the night. That one misses the outside corner, 1-1. So the Farmers 50% off doesn't work, and the Dueling Dogs batter doesn't work, and it's just a little bit haywire here in the fifth inning for the hometown team. So now attention is turned toward keeping those runners right where they are, with Fisher, Ruggiero, and Wasselchuk, the next three hitters, in the dirt. 2-1 now on Chris Fisher out of Sierra College. We said Peloteros, a lot of local players, so check out their socials, and you can figure out when they're going to be here. They're definitely, when the Potters aren't, they will be. And they'll play a very representative schedule. Isaiah's trying to get him in the BEL. Lined foul down to the bullpen area, and it's now 2-2 on Chris Fisher. Fisher now 4 for 10 in the series, and he's played an excellent center field as well. Potter's trying to get, Potter fans trying to encourage the defense here. With a walk and an error, a little sloppy here in the fifth. Breaking balls high to Chris Fisher. Count is now full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Still nobody out here in the fifth. Right-hander against right-hander. Outfield slightly over to right field for Chris Fisher. A little nubber down the first baseline. It will be a foul ball. Madsen came after it, Dobson came after it, and they both said, well, if I catch it, I'm not going to be able to get the guy out because he's already by us. So they let it go, and the spin takes it into foul territory. So fortunate for the Potters that is so, as Fisher will have to make his way back to home plate and do it all over again at 3-2. Marysville Giants make their first appearance, first BEL appearance against the Potters on June 20th and 21st. That'll be a Saturday and Sunday. So it'll be a 7:05 and a 6:05 start. Get your tickets, LincolnPotters.com, as we welcome the Giants into the PEL. Hopefully we'll welcome them rudely, but we'll see. Hit down the right field line and hit well. Malbrough is going to make the catch. It will score a run and move up a runner. So Fisher delivers the sacrifice fly. Crossing the plate is Rain Miller. An unearned run. Smith moves to third. And that will bring up Dante Ruggiero. The catcher has popped to second and grounded to third so far, and he's got the potential tying run down there about 90 feet away. He can knot this game back up at 5. Out of Sierra College, Ruggiero. That's going to get away, and here comes running from third, and he won't have to do anything. We got a tie ball game. So a walk, an error, a sacrifice fly, and a wild pitch, and this game is tied at 5. And 1 ball and no strikes to Dante Ruggiero. Kid zone kind of rocking down there. It's all the way down the left field line to make room for the food court behind the dugout. There's a nice looking pitch called ball 2. Fat Cat, Saboris de Mexico, Longhorn Lifestyle canned beer bar. That's down the third base line. Brick and Barrel Backyard is down the first. Swing and a miss by Ruggiero. He goes down to one knee. 2-1 on Dante. Also called the good place to get a beer bar, which is, just truth in advertising is all that is. And drives Ruggiero off the plate, 3-1. Three balls, 1 strike. Sliced into right field. Marlborough's coming on. He won't get there. It's a base hit for Ruggiero, who came in 4 for 7 in the series against the Potters. Now is 5 for 10. That's the first hit of the inning. The third hit for Peloteros, and will bring up Andrew Wasselchuk, who is fly to right and grounded to second. Here comes Nate Kujawski to talk to Noah Madsen, who has not been his usual sharp self so far this evening. Potter's warming up. They've got a Matthias Michel headed to Yukon. First, he's going to stop off in the Potter's bullpen and warm up. And Kujawski, though, wants Noah Madsen to work out of this here. Two runs in already. Ruggiero at first base. Wasselchuk, who is now 4 for 15 in the series, does have a home run. Hit it off the right field foul pole in game number 1. And he steps in. Andrew out in left field today for Peloteros. Out of Monterey Peninsula College, formerly of Sierra College, according to Willie, who ought to know. Short lead by Ruggiero at first. Wasselchuk swings and misses at a breaking ball. 0-1. Cody Ferrante in the on-deck circle. He is 1 for 2 today. Another short lead at first base. Here we go 0-1. That one misses. 1 ball and 1 strike. Potters playing their 13th game, 12-0 on the year. They had their first deficit today, and they came back and took the lead back, but now the tie at 5-5 with Peloteros. Potters trying to, gear it up, kind of clean it up during this weekend series because they start PEL play next Tuesday against the Humboldt Crabs. Fastball is in there for a strike. 87 from Noah Madsen. Crabs for 3, a day off. Giants for 2, a day off. Then they're on the road for a couple. Back for 2, home against Mudcats and then against Fresno. And then they're up to Humboldt. So they're going to be busy the rest of the month, and it's mostly PEL play. They do have the Tigers for 2 games at the end of the month. Breaking ball, check swing, and inside. 2-2. Wasselchuk surviving my thin line right there. And he'll have another chance at 2-2. 4th of July this year is against the West Coast Kings. That'll be that's always crazy. Swingington fouls at the plate. 3rd of July is not a game, it's movie night. Willie refuses to tell me what movie it's going to be, but that's always a blast as well. They come out here, bring the family out, check out a movie, and then the next night is fireworks night and a game against the West Coast Kings. And then we can't get too crazy because Sunday the 5th, the Healdsburg Prune Packers come in. I don't like the Prune Packers, but they're really good. Maybe that's why I don't like them. 2-2 on Wasselchuk. It has something to do with it. That's an inside. I think it was off the bat, though. Andrew's like, well, that's unfortunate. So he missed being called out by a hair on an inside corner pitch, which could or could not have been a strike, but then he had indignity of taking the ball off the knuckles, but also off the bat. Doesn't look like any worse for wear, though, so he'll step back in at 2-2. Five runs on 3 hits for Peloteros. That one moves him off the plate with a breaking ball. We've already had 4 hit batters in this game, 2 on each side. And Andrew's going to take a little bit of walk in the park, a little stroll, kind of get everything calibrated, recalibrated, and step in again. Let's see if the runner's going on a 3-2 pitch. That runner was Yerio at first base. He has a look like he wants to. He doesn't. Swinging a foul. More baseballs for our home plate umpire. Is got to replenish the supply. Cody Ferrante very patiently waiting on deck. He's been over there quietly waiting his turn, swinging the bat. And we've got a dirty plate. Oh. Got a dirty plate. Clean your plate. Maybe it's just trying to diffuse all the tension and stuff, you know. A clean plate does make for better decisions because it gives you more information. I'll see that. Stat Walker. As your cynical comment will go unnoticed. Outside, ball 4. Not too much to worry about the plate on that one. That was well outside. So first and second now, and Cody Ferrante, who singled and scored in the second and then struck out in the third. That is the only strikeout by Potter's pitchers, and they've been striking out a lot of batters recently. They now have 2 hit batters, and they have walked 3. So Ferrante steps in, 1 for 2. Still just 1 out here in the 5th. Breaking ball is a strike. Levi Van Patten on deck, the right fielder. But it's on Ferrante here. I know that Coach Isaiah Garcia was very happy to get Cody Ferrante. Swing and a miss, and there goes the bat flying. Maybe the second, well, not the second or third longest throw, but that one might have been the fastest. That might have been the velocity. That one went. Isaiah excited to get Cody. I don't know if it was for his bat throwing ability, but I mean, he was supposed to, at one time, was going to play for the Potters this summer, and they kind of full. Isaiah says, yeah, I'll take him. Right now it's 0-2 on the first baseman. Lifts that one left side. It should get out of play by the grassy knoll down the third base line. And indeed it does. A far to the left of the grassy knoll, for being honest. Two teams to meet again tomorrow night, 7:05, right here on Portuguese Heritage Night. First 500 fans with a straw hat, Potter's straw hat. High fastball misses. Ferrante holds back on that one. Now he's 1 ball and 2 strikes. I don't know what kind of entertainment we'll have in conjunction with Portuguese Heritage Night. I like to be surprised on some of those things. I don't know if they have dancers and stuff like that. Ferrante takes outside. It looked like maybe Ruggiero was thinking about motoring over to third there on that pitch, but he held off. Van Patten waits patiently on deck. 2-2 coming up here. That sails high and away, 3-2. Dawson Raddick might have gotten up in the Potter's pen down there. We had Matthias Michel, working earlier. Full count to Ferrante. To a little soft line drive into left center field for a base hit. Staying at third, it looks like, as the throw comes in. Turns into second base. Trying to get behind Wasselchuk out there. He is safe. The bases are now loaded. Second hit of the inning. Perfectly placed soft line drive by Ferrante, and I think we're going to get a new pitcher for the Potters. As here comes Eli Garcia to talk, and we will take a short break here. We are in the top of the fifth inning. The bases are loaded for Peloteros, and we are all tied at 5.
Hi, Bill Evans, President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team help us keep together an amazing organization, and we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
New pitcher for the Potters, Dawson Raddick out of Gretna, Nebraska. We're in number 16, and Reinhardt University, I believe they're the Eagles, comes into a rather sticky situation. Ruggiero at third, Wasselchuk at second, and Ferrante at first, and Levi Van Patten, the hitter. Inside, he's been hit by a pitch and grounded to first, so Levi is 0 for 1 out of Yuba Community College, the 49ers. Aiden McKinnon on deck. 2 runs in the inning for Peloteros. Raddick catches the outside corner for a strike. 1-1. Lined into right field. Malbrough makes the catch, bounces up, and the runner slips trying to tag, and he won't be able to score. It looked like that Ruggiero thought it was going to drop. Malbrough did a great job closing on it, caught it, went to the ground. When Dante went back to tag, he slipped on the bag, and he is going to have to hang out right there. So Van Patten thought he had done enough to get a run in, and usually he had. But it'll bring up Aiden McKinnon, who came on for Lopez back in the fourth and grounded to short. So a big break for the Potters right there. A good catch by Malbrough in right field. And there's 2 outs, and here is McKinnon. He'll take high and outside for a ball. Aiden from Jessup University, William Jessup University to be more exact. Came on for Cruz Lopez back in inning number 4 and took over at third base. Up here, a chance to do some damage. Fouls that one away. Van Patten hit it solidly right at Malbrough and right. McKinnon's followed by Devin Savala. That's foul auto play as well. So 1 and 2 now on Aiden McKinnon. Raddick already the 4th pitcher for the Potters. McKinnon watches that one outside. Jenkins, Yeltsin, Madsen, and now Raddick. Madsen 1/3 of an inning, 2 hits. He's the 2 runs that ran. He's responsible for all the runners on base. He walked 2 and no strikeouts. McKinnon swings and misses, and the Potters get out of it after giving up 2. We'll go to the bottom of inning number 5. We are all tied at 5.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
New catcher for the Peloteros, Ethan Suey, behind the plate now. And a new pitcher, his name is Landon Rowland. He's out of William Jessup University, and he'll face Perrin Bland and then Quincy Malbrough and Aiden Diome in a 5-5 ball game. That was lined, but it is foul down the left field line. So Rowland, the 3rd pitcher. Will Munoz went an inning, gave up 2 hits, 2 runs, walked 2, and struck out 1. Bland takes that one for a ball from Rowland. Beautiful night finally for baseball out here. Very nice. Bland takes a high fastball. 2-1. We haven't had a lot of impressive hitting in this game. It's 5-5, but we've had a couple of guys thrown out on bases. We've had a lot of pass balls, wild pitches, 4 hit batters, a bunch of walks. Sack fly here, sack fly there. Slipping, so we didn't get a sack fly. Potters got very lucky in the top of the inning. They didn't give up more than 2 to Peloteros. 2-1 on Bland out of Meridian, Mississippi. And he is on. So it was 3-1. And Malbro, Quincy that is, will come to the plate. He has grounded to short and an RBI single. His 5th RBI of the season. And he came in at 583. And he's actually probably gone down a little bit, being 1 for 2, but he has got Bland down at first base. That is the 6th free pass issued by Peloteros. Quincy takes the fastball. He takes it outside. Sierra College night out here at the ballpark. Got a lot of the administrators up at the ups. Maybe some, regular teachers and stuff as well out in the VIP area. Looking forward to the spinning bat race. They usually do a great job on that. That's a nice pitch in there for a strike. And by nice, I mean they usually mess up. They send the president or somebody out there. They sent some, I think one year they sent like 3 or 4 guys out, the top 3 or 4 brass, and they are falling all over the place. God bless them. 2-1 now on Quincy Malbro out of Loomis, California. Purdue University. Little Big Ten action there, Boilermakers. Home of Drew Brees and great Bob Greasy. And I would imagine others as well. Rick Mount. Fastball misses. Of course, that you'd be pretty old to know who that is. Three and 1 now after the walk to Bland. Quincy looking for something he can drive. Gets something. He drives it left center field. That's down. Bland's rounding second. It goes all the way to the fence. They will not get Bland. He will score. Malbro says, I'm going for 3 and I'm going to get it. And he does. An RBI triple and the Potters are back on top. So Quincy continues his great hitting. Drives in a run here with 2 batters here in the 5th. Bland scored easily from first as that ball was placed perfectly by Quincy Malbro. And he'll bring up Aiden Diome, who singled and flied to center. Out of Roseville, California, Mr. Aiden Diome, first team all San Joaquin section, according to Max Preps. Ground ball right back up the middle, and that'll go into center field for a base hit, driving another run. Diome's 11th RBI of the summer. Potters have scored twice here in the inning as Malbro crosses the plate. Still nobody out, and Jackson Norton coming up. He's been hit by a pitch and struck out. So Jackson 0 for 1, hitting .280. 2 home runs, 10 runs batted in. So Potters have grabbed the lead back at 7-5 here in the 5th. Taking ball misses. Diome with a nice big lead over at first base. Jackson Norton out of Sacramento and St. Mary's College. He is DHing today for Ochila Garcia and the Potters. He'll be followed by Chaz McNeilis. There goes Diome. The pitch is high and inside. The throw to second is on the money, but a little too late. Perfect throw by the new catcher, Suey. But Diome was there just a little bit ahead of it. And he is safe. Bland now, not Bland, but Norton now. 2 balls and no strikes. Did he check swing? I think he did. It's going to be a foul ball. And Suey got hit on the hand, and so we will take as much time as is needed for Ethan to get everything back together, get that blood circulating. But again, he's a catcher, so the recovery time is almost about half of what you'd expect it to be. Trainer coming out. That is, I think, Cheyenne Varga. But Isaiah Garcia goes out and says, hey, your hand's hurting, let's shake hands. And I see why he would do that. Cheyenne's going to take a look at it as well. And he is motioning, I think, for another catcher. We'll see. That would be a bummer. He just got in, just made a nice throw to second base. Well, let's say they had a catcher ready. He's already dressed and everything. Comes out of the bullpen. And he comes in to talk to Landon Rowland. Tough to tell with catchers what the number is since they've got the catcher's straps right over the number in the back. Maybe they've had Jared Hackney, but I don't think he's tall enough for Jared Hackney. So. Devin Johnson, perhaps, out of Roseville High School, is our guest. And that's too bad about Ethan Suey. Hopefully he's going to be all right as he gets a nice ovation from the fans. We think that's Devin Johnson behind the plate. We're going to call him Devin Johnson until we hear otherwise. So Jackson Norton steps back in. It's a 2-ball, 1-strike count. And Rowland delivers outside, 3-1. A little bit low as well. So Norton in a hitting count here. That's one Malbrough got when he stroked a triple to left center field. And he's got him picked off at second, but the throw's a little bit off and goes under the glove. Oh, they called him out. I thought it got away from him, but they called him out. They did have him picked off as Aiden was taken off. And it'll go 1-6 for the first out of the inning. Had him going the wrong way, but the throw looked like it bounced under the glove at second base. Recovered it, made the tag. Foul on line drive under the screen on the right side. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Jackson Norton with Chaz McNeilis to follow. A lot of guys being thrown out on bases today. There's a lot of everything going on. Luke Stoutwalker says, I'm going to go down and watch close. Grounded foul, this time down the third base line. He's going to go take some pictures, check things out. Piper's walking around high-fiving everybody, which is what he's supposed to do, so well done. Oh, I see. Luke was just working as a proxy taking pictures down there. Huh, excellent. Grounder foul down the third base line, and that third base coach, that is not a good idea to stick your hand in front of that one. Just had a guy unfortunately hurt his hand. And then you stick your fingers out on that one. That was a bullet. We'll do it again at 3-2. Swing and a miss. Took something off that one. Nice pitch by Rowland for the second out of the inning. First strikeout for Landon. Third strikeout for Peloteros pitching, and it'll bring it up Chaz McNeilis. Hit into a double play and was hit by a pitch. The Las Vegas native announcing he will be attending UNLV this year. So that's good news. Got 7 runs batted in the summer. Sharp grounder foul into the dugout area, and it seems, I don't know how, every time I look over there, there's more Potters standing outside that dugout. 0-1 quickly on the Potters left fielder, McNeilis. Swing and a miss at the off-speed pitch, which has been pretty successful. Last couple of batters for Lyndon Rowland. Right-hander from William Jessup. Hit high in the air and deep to right field. There's no chance of catching that one. Chaz McNeilis has left the building, and it's 8-5 Potters. And he's rocking the baby around third base. Old baby G. Cowbells are out. Fans enjoying it. No doubt about that one. Van Patten and Wright just said it's gone. Is that Ethan Groves? It is Ethan Groves going to be hitting for Tristan Russell. So Russell will sit down. He was 1 for 2 and had an RBI. Third hit of the inning for the Potters. And here's Ethan Groves out of Oak Grove, California, and Sac City College. He will undoubtedly go in at second base and take the place of Mr. Tristan Russell. Groves fouls that one off left side. 0-1. You love the no-doubters, and that one definitely was by McNeilus. Potters have scored 3 times here in the 5th to grab the lead back at 8-5. And Groves will take high. Got activity in the pen for Peloteros and the Potters. Groves grounds it down to first base. That's a fair ball. And he'll step on the bag for the out. So the Potters score 3 times in an inning. McNeilus home run and a triple by Malbro. The Keys will go to the 6. Potters 8, Peloteros 5.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
You are laborers rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means, and what we have ahead of us. No one's going to defend us but us. No one's going to help construction workers except us. And I can't wait to see you out there.
So Dawson Raddick did his job in the top of the 5th, came on with the bases loaded, got a fly out and a strikeout. He's done for the night, 2/3 of an inning and a strikeout. It's Johnny Camacho taking over, number 15, 6'1", out of Stockton and Cal State Northridge, making his first appearance. And Devin Savala will be the first hitter. Savala has grounded out to second and popped up to second, so he is 0 for 2. He has 4 runs batted in the series. Piper with his dance party as a typically youngish, I'm going to say 4-year-old winner. He says, yeah, it sounds about right. Camacho's first pitch is outside at 94, but about a little outside. I don't count the miles per hour until they get close to the plate. Come on. That's a ball, 2-0. Mason Belding is in to catch, taking over for Ethan Johnson. Oh, that one got through. It might have got the umpire. That's 92. So Mason Belding's going to go out to talk to Camacho and see if they can get their signal straight. It's important if you're throwing 92, 94 miles an hour that people know what pitch you're throwing. And the umpire is over there going, yeah, it is kind of important, and I like that to happen, please. You take all the time you need out there. I'm not going to break this conversation up. Papa's Coffee is not here today, but Willie, when they are back, we have to see that. Willie's Wild Card and Phantoms Go With The Flow are fighting for a place on the menu, both of us having our signature coffee. Evan wants to try them both because he loves Papa's Coffee. He really does love it. They do help him get ready for each game. That's ball 4. Sabala gets the base on balls. That's the 5th base on balls, or free pass if we include hit batters. I'll bring up Rain Miller. Miller has an infield single, scored a run, and also a walk and scored a run. He drove one in his first at bat, scored one his second at bat. That's high and inside off the glove of Belding, and going to second base is Sabala. One and 0. Rain Miller followed by Timothy Smith. And Nate Kajowski's going to go out and talk to Camacho. A lot of mound visits today. We've got, 2 hit batters and 3 walks for the Padres pitchers so far. 4 hits for Peloteros. They went 3 runs in the second inning and 2 runs in the 5th inning. And Kujawski, Belding, and Camacho talking it over. Padres and Peloteros tomorrow, 7:05, Portuguese Heritage Night. First 500 fans get the Padres straw hats, and then Saturday it's crazy. It's superhero night and it's fireworks. And we've all got our superhero predictions. Big E is the one who's really blown us out of the water with his 1-2 punch of Batman and the Flash. Stadwalker may have gone as far off the pale with Black Widow. I've never seen Black Widow out here. Riley thinks Superman may show up. I kind of stayed chalk. Maybe Iron Man's a little, maybe a 5 seed, but mostly chalk. So they'll get, if they hit, they're going to get way more than I'm going to get. So here's Miller. 1 for 1, run scored and a run driven in. And a 1-ball, no-strike count, but now at its second base is Sabala. Fastball down low. 2-0. Looks like a pinch hitter on deck, which would be a new, looks like might be Kellen Martinez, who would take over the dog batter situation. There's a strike at 91 from Camacho. 2-1 now. Three and 1. Sabala at second, still nobody out here in the 6th. And that's ball 4. 2 walks, put 2 on here with nobody out in the 6th, and the pinch hitter will be number 17, Kellen Martinez, out of Concordia University in Nebraska. He will take over the DHing job from Timothy Smith, who was 0 for 2, did have a run scored and didn't have a run driven in, though. So Martinez up here, he is the Dueling Dogs batter, but more importantly to the game, he's the potential tying run in an 8-5 ball game. Big left-handed hitter. First pitch is a ball off the glove of Belding, runs it down. 1-0. Camacho between 90 and 94 miles an hour with a fastball, but just trying to find the location here. His first outing and who knows how long, so, going to be a little rusty. Swing and a miss by Martinez. Evens the count up at 1-1. Top of the order, that'll mean Chris Fisher on deck. Swings and misses again. 1-2. I forgot all about the Dueling Dogs and worried about the batter in a very tight game here in the 6th inning. That fastball is called strike 3. 50% off Dueling Dogs at the Brick and Barrel Backyard Bar. Good place to get a beer bar as well. And it is 1 out here, and now Chris Fisher will be the hitter. He's lined to second, grounded to short, and hit a sacrifice fly. 4 for 10 in the series. Center fielder out of Sierra College. That one is on the inside corner for a strike. 0-1. Fastball misses. Outside a little bit low, so it's 1-1 on Chris Fisher. Dante Ruggiero is next. Strike 2. 92 seems to be the perfect speed for Camacho, as that's where he's finding the strike zone. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes against the tough Chris Fisher. Zavala at second, Miller over at first. 1 out here in the 6th. That one down low. Took something off that one. Missed the zone. 2-2. Three in the second, 2 in the 5th for Peloteros, and they are threatening here in the 6th inning. That's lifted foul. Over to our right. No parking lot potters in evidence today. They're probably waiting for the weekend. Come out here for Portuguese Heritage Night, Fireworks Night, Superheroes Night. It's a busy weekend planned. Final one of non-league play as we start with the Crabs next Tuesday, the Humboldt Crabs. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. 2-2 misses outside, gets through, and the force is taken off. It's a big play right there, 2nd and 3rd now, and a full count on Chris Fisher. Potters with Jenkins, Yeltsin, Madsen, Raddick, and Camacho. And I think they had a left-hander loosening up as well out there. That's hit off of Chris Fisher, so it's going to go We're going to reset it to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Ruggiero waits on deck. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Fisher. Ground route towards short. That'll score a run. Belan will go across the diamond at first and get Fisher. Chris will get his second RBI as Zavala crosses the plate. Staying at second base was Rain Miller. And here's Ruggiero with a chance to bring in another run for Peloteros. It's an 8-6 ball game now in favor of the Potters. Ruggiero has popped out to second, grounded to third, and singled. So 1 for 3 for Dante. 5 for 10 in the series against the Potters. Oh, so Devin Johnson is taking on. That's right. He took over for Ruggiero behind the plate last inning, but we didn't know what number he was wearing. So Dante will be 1 for 3 on the evening, and here's Devin's first at bat. That's a nice block. They have a chance at third. The throw is into left field, and that will score the run. So it will be an error on the catcher. Second run scores, second error by the Potters. So we got 2 walks, a strikeout, and ground out, and an error, and they've scored twice in the inning. And Johnson has a 1 ball and 1 strike count. That's in there for a strike, 1 and 2. So not the kind of ball that manager Eli Garcia is going to want to see with the league season less than a week away. That's in the dirt, 2 and 2. Check swing, did he go? No, I guess he didn't. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Everyone was moving very quickly like he did to pick it up and throw it to first, but no, ball 3. Jordan Jordan takes up his position behind home plate to get some good candid photos. That's inside, ball 4. Third walk of the inning for Camacho, and here's Andrew Wasselchuk. Flied to right, grounded to second, and walked. Johnson gets a pretty good lead over at first base as Wasselchuk comes up to the plate. Kind of half swinger goes around. Strike 1 on a high fastball at 92. Andrew 4 for 15 in the series, the 4-game series against the Potters on the season. He does have a home run. Playing out in left field today. Macho misses outside. Tried to dial that one up a little bit, missed it outside, 1-1. Cody Ferrante has a pair of base hits tonight, waits on deck for Peloteros. Runner sharply out to Bland at short. He's going to go the short way to second for the Force. But Peloteros scored twice. We go to the bottom of inning number 6. Potters hanging on, 8-7.
Hey, baseball fans, you may have noticed our scoreboard goes out from time to time. You can help us get a new one. Give $20 and get a chance at winning 2 tickets to some of the region's biggest events, like the Outlaw Festival with Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, and John Mellencamp, a Sacramento Kings game, or Ringling Brothers Circus. All proceeds benefit the Big Swing Capital Campaign. You can buy now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Hey everyone, this is Alex with the Downtown Lincoln Association. We're super excited to kick off Lincoln Loves Local, a new campaign designed to spotlight amazing businesses that make Lincoln so unique. We partnered with Dalila from UN Social Agency to create short, high-quality videos that help boost your visibility and reach right here in the Lincoln community. Each video will be shared on DLA's social media and newsletter, making it easy for locals to discover and support your business. So let's celebrate what makes Lincoln special together.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. A friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurances. We're proud to be an approved provider for veterans and welcome in our military patients.
From our family to yours, we're here when you need us.
Bottom of inning number 6, it's 8-7 Potters. A new pitcher is number 19, Ethan Benson out of Sierra College on Sierra College night. He is the 4th pitcher for Peloteros. O'Neill, Munoz, Rowland, and now Benson. He will face Mason Belding in his first appearance at the plate. Out of Del Oro High School. He'll be followed by Brady Dobson and then Jordy Lopez. And Ethan Benson says, I need to talk to you. Looks like Jared Hackney, the new catcher, number 44, has taken over. So Hackney is in there. And here is Belding ready to go. Outside. 1-0, right at 80 miles an hour on that one. That one's in there for a strike. Mason, he had it timed and he didn't, so it's 1-1. Potter's loosening up a left-hander in their pen. Belding takes outside. Took something off that one, 2-1. Very relaxed Thursday night crowd. It was $2 off general admission, a thrifty Thursday. Also Sierra College night. That one comes out of his hand at the wrong time. 3 balls and 1 strike. Belding from Grass Valley, California, attended Del Oro High School, now at LSU. 3-1 pitch is inside, ball 4. As the 7th free pass issued by the Peloteros, and Brady Dobson is scheduled next. Brady has singled, scored, and walked, and was then thrown out at home plate on a Lopez base hit to end the 4th inning. So Brady 1 for 1. Picked up his 7th RBI and 7th run scored. Or just 7th run scored, not RBI. 7th hit. So he picked up 2 sevens of the summer. And he'll take that one for a strike. Comes to us out of Stockton, California, and Cal State Fullerton. Does Brady Dobson, who came in at 353 on the summer. It's that one high up in the air toward left center field. Fisher has a beat on it. Medium deep, and Chris will make the catch for the first out. So Dobson is 1 for 2, and here's Jordy Lopez, who has singled twice and walked. He has scored once. He has driven one in. 18 for 32 is Jordy Lopez with 13 runs batted in as he's trying to close in on the on-deck hitter, Perrin Bland, who leads the team with 15. Lopez takes a strike. Finding the inside corner there, 0-1. Just misses that outside corner. 1-1. Short lead at first by Belding. Inside. 2-1. Game number 13 for the Potters. This has been the most problematic as they fell behind early, caught up, were tied, and took the lead, and now it's closed up, and that one's outside. Ferrante holding the runner on at first base. Miller, Sabala, and McKinnon in the infield. Perrin Bland waits on deck, the 3-1. It is ball 4. Lopez wasn't sure himself. He'll go down to first base for the 4th time today. Moving to second now is Mason Belding, and here's Perrin Bland. And this, I'm just saying it would be a good time for home run number 3 is all I'm saying. I'm putting it out there in the universe, and you don't want it, just send it on back. Perrin is lined out, struck out, and walked tonight. He has scored a run. Came in at 488 with a pair of homers. That one catches the inside corner. 0-1. Perrin takes a good cut at that one. Might have caught a little bit of Hackney. Can't have that. We've already lost one catcher for Peloteros. Suey hit on the hand. And the umpire's going to give Jared a chance to recuperate back there by walking out to the mound quite slowly. And so Jared just follows him. No, you're supposed to be taking it easy there, young man. Quincy Malbrough waits on deck. Tough to say the hottest spotter hitter, but he was hitting .583 when he came in. And he has 2 hits and 2 RBIs tonight. So, yeah, he's pretty hot. Got a triple and a single. 0-2 on P. Bland. Takes call, strike 3. Perfect pitch right there by Benson. 2 outs in the inning. Still 2 on for the Potters. And Quincy Malbrough will come to the plate. Grounded to short in the first inning, then RBI single in the third, and RBI triple, and scored in the 5th. 16 for 27 on the season. And he might have got hit right there. He did. They'll go down to first base. Hitting .593 currently, but he's going to take the hit by pitch, load the bases for Aiden Diome, who also has a pair of hits tonight. Singled in the second, fly to center in the third, then singled in the 5th, tried to turn it into a double and was thrown out. Actually, he was picked off second base. Got there, but then got picked off. So still 2 for 3, and now a chance to do some damage. Swings and misses on a pitch I think he really liked. 0-1. Out of Roseville, headed for the University of Arizona. Aiden Diome. 2 home runs, now 11 runs batted in on the season. That one calls strike 2. Benson finding some good locations for his 82-mile-an-hour fastball. Got a strikeout of Blanda now as Diome in the 0-2 hole. That one just a little bit too high. Good take by Diome, 1-2. Peloteros was hoping for one, but didn't get it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ethan Benson out of Sierra College on the hill. High fly ball, left center field, short. Fisher coming over. He'll take control and take the ball out of the sky. So no runs for the Potters. They loaded the bases. We go to the 7th. They lead 8-7.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. Our friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurances. We're proud to be an approved provider for veterans and welcome in our military patients.
From our family to yours, we're here when you need us.
Fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Top of inning number 7, Potters 8, Peloteros 7. Brody Coxon, the left-hander out of Granite Bay and headed to the University of Arkansas, is your next Potters pitcher. Your 6th Potters pitcher. Camacho, 1 inning, no hits, 2 runs, 3 walks and a strikeout. And Cody Ferrante is the first hitter, and Lamont Bufford is on deck to bat for Van Patten. Ferrante takes high for a ball. Ferrante is singled, struck out, and singled. He does have a run scored tonight. He has 2 of the 4 hits for Peloteros, and that one is ball 2. Brody Coxon, 6'6", out of Granite Bay. Delivers a strike there at 89. 2-1. Ferrante, Bufford, and then Aiden McKinnon here in the 7th inning. That one is in there as well, 2-2. Peloteros 3 in the 2nd, then they've had 2 in the 5th and 2 in the 6th. 4 runs on 2 hits, 2 Potter errors, and some free passes. High and inside. Ferrante leans back. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Coxon right up 88, 89 miles an hour by the big left-hander. Bufford will bat next out of Cabrillo College. And that'll be ball 4. Eighth free pass by the Potters pitching so far today, and here comes Lamont Bufford. Bufford is so here's Bufford. Aiden McKinnon scheduled next. Brody delivers high and outside. 1-0. Bufford swings and misses at a breaking ball, bounces around and going to second, and the throw will be offline and flagged down by the Potters. It's a wild pitch. The runner goes to second. Bufford did swing and miss, so it is 1 ball and 1 strike. But now in scoring position, the potential tying run, Cody Ferrante. Bullpens are quiet right now as Coxon faces Bufford. Swings and misses. That's a good fastball right there at 88. Just a little above the strike zone, but Bufford went after it. So he is down 1 ball and 2 strikes. Ferrante out at second base. That's too high. Couldn't get him to fish after that one. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here is Jenkins started for the Potters tonight. Yeltsin, Madsen, Raddick, Camacho, and now Coxon. And he drops it in there for a strike. Beautiful pitch. Maybe the first off-speed pitch he's thrown. Bufford was not expecting that, and the location was perfect. First strikeout for Coxon, and here comes Aiden McKinnon. Came on for Cruz Lopez back in the 4th inning. Grounded out and struck out since then. So Aiden is 0 for 2 out of William Jessup. He drops that in there for a strike. Took a little bit off it. 0-1. 2 good pitches in a row from the left-hander. One of them sat down Bufford. Another one got him ahead against Aiden McKinnon. That one just misses outside. Dialed that one way down at 75. 1-1. Swing and a miss, Willie Preston. The age-old question, do I have time for tacos?
It's always time for tacos.
Once he gets a delicious cider, which is that was his quest, he went down to find that. And then, gets up here, I got time for tacos. We know the tacos are tremendous down at Sabores de Mexico. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Got him on a fastball. So the base on balls to Ferrante. Now 2 straight strikeouts for Brody Coxon, and then he'll leave it up to Devin Savala. The shortstop has grounded out. He got an RBI, ground out in the second, popped out, and walked. Out of Cosumnes River College. He drops that one in for a strike. So Brody has found the range since the walk to Ferrante, and he quickly is ahead 0-1 on Sabala. Rain Miller on deck in case Sabala keeps the inning going for Peloteros, who trail it by 1 here at 8-7. Swing and a miss at the fastball. Gets him off stride with that off-speed pitch, and then chasing after the high fastball, which was well out of the strike zone. 0-2. That one is called strike 3. So 3 straight strikeouts by Brody Coxon. Potters fans stretching a little easier now. We'll go to the bottom of inning number 7. Potters on top 8-7.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of 5 Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're 5 Star Bank. How can we help you?
Hi, Bill Evans, president of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team helps keep together an amazing organization, and we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks.
Bottom of inning number 7. Potters on top 8-7. Mark the Phantom Low along with the Big E out here. Jackson Norton scheduled to be the hitter, but we got a little pinch hitter action going on for the Potters here against the new pitcher, Pierce Fondren. Luke Euler is going to bat for Jackson Norton against Pierce Fondren, and Luke takes a ball. Jackson was 0 for 2. He was hit by a pitch. And so Luke Euler takes over out of Rockland, California. Fondren, the 5th pitcher. Luke hits a sharp ground ball out to second base. Rain Miller has it. Over to first and got him. The throw barely made it over to first, but he is out. for the first out here in the inning, and they'll bring up Chaz McNeilis. Benson had 1 inning pitched. He gave up, looks like, no hits, no runs. He walked 3 and struck out 1. So it brings up Chaz McNeilis, who was into a double play, but hit by a pitch and hit a home run. His first of the summer, his 8th run batted in of the year. It's a little line drive. First baseman clocks it. That is Ferrante for the out. So 2 quick outs for Pierce Fondren, and he will face for the second time Ethan Groves, who came on for Tristan Russell back in the 5th and grounded out to first base. Tristan was 1 for 2 with a run scored and run driven in while he was in there. So Ethan out of Oak Grove and Sac City will come up here after 2 quick outs against the right-hander Pierce Fondren, who was out of Sierra College on Sierra College night. Big fans of the community college system here. And he shows bunt and pulls it back, and it's a strike. Did ARC games for 4 years in baseball, and 3 years in other sports. Of course, a lot of Sierra College products out here with the Potters. Willie does the Sierra College games as the PA man. Outside for a ball, so it's 1-1 on Ethan. Last shout out to our former Potter of the day, Mr. Nolan McCarthy out of Kalamazoo, Michigan, and the University of Kentucky. Fastball misses outside, his mom's responsible for my Kalamazoo Grizzly jersey, which I proudly support. Hat was a little small. I had to pass it along to a smaller head, if you will. Still got some work, I just not on mine. Groves takes the ball. 3-1. One of the most popular Potters. Nolan was a tremendous player. Played 1 full summer and I think a bit of another one. Breaking ball, swung on and missed. Good pitch by Fondren. Really good cut by Groves, but no contact, which is the primary objective. So I guess mission unsuccessful on that one, but we got another one coming at 3-2. That's inside. He'll take a base on balls. That would be the 10th free pass via base on balls or hit batter by the Peloteros pitching tonight. Potters for their part have 8. And here comes Mason Belding. His second appearance in relief of Ethan Johnson. He walked back in the 6th. Mason, I think, has a home run this year. Maybe he doesn't. Ethan, I know, does. Belding looking for his first one. He's got Leonard Skinner as walk-up music, so that works for me. There goes the runner. The pitch is inside. Hackney's throw to second will be too late. And go on to center field, and Groves doesn't need any more impetus than that. He takes off, and he's at third. So stolen base and an error on the throw. That is the first error for Peloteros tonight, as their defense has been markedly better than they were in the first 3 games of our season series. They've turned a 3-6-3 double play. They had some good catches in the outfield. But they've got a runner now at third base and 2 outs. And Belding, pitch I believe was a ball. Belding takes a ball again. Two 2-0 on Mason. He's followed by Brady Dobson. A little squibber out toward third. Picked up by McKinnon over across the first, and he gets him. So good inning for Fondren. 1 walk, but no runs. We go to the top of inning number 8. Potter still on top by 1, 8-7.
You are laborers rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means, and what we have ahead of us. No one's going to defend us but us. No one's going to help construction workers except us. And I can't wait to see you out there.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Brody Coxon still out on the mound for the Potters. He walked 1 and struck out 3 in the 7th. He will face Rain Miller, then Kellen Martinez, and Chris Fisher. Rain is a RBI single, a walk, and another walk. So he's been on base all 3 times. He scored 1 run and driven in 1 run. He comes to us out of William Jessup University, the Peloteros second baseman. And Cox's first pitch is too high. 1-0. He walked Ferrante to start off the 7th, but then got strikeouts of Bufford, McKinnon, and Sabala to retire Peloteros. That one is just a little inside and a little bit high, so it's 2-0. Misses the outside corner. Off speed, 3-0 to Rain Miller. 8-7 Potters. We are in the top of the 8th inning. Potters putting a 12-game win streak on the line here. That one misses inside, ball 4. Second walk from Coxon. 9th base free pass issued by Potters pitchers tonight. And Kellen Martinez will come to the plate. Kellen came on in the 6th for Smith and took a called 3rd strike. That was against Johnny Camacho. And he is up here with Miller down on first base. High fastball, 1-0. Potters stirring. I don't know if anybody's actually throwing down there. Coxon really ended the 7th inning impressively with the 3 straight strikeouts, but now with the walk and the first pitch very high to Martinez. That one finds the strike zone. 1-1. Potters looking for the double play ball here in the top of inning number 8. Peloteros stretching out a player. Haven't got anybody throwing yet. There goes the runner. I think he went around, but the ball is in the dirt. A stolen base for Miller. Martinez charged with the swing, so it's 1-2 on Kellen. DHing tonight, or taking over for Timothy Smith. Started as the DH and now DHing. 1-2 pitch called strike 3. So the 4th strikeout for Coxon is a call 3rd strike on Martinez. It'll bring up Chris Fisher. who has a couple of RBIs tonight. 0 for 3 with a sac fly and also an RBI groundout. So Matthias Michel is back up throwing for the Potters. He, I think, was up a little bit earlier, and he is warming up, maybe looking at the 9th inning for the right-hander headed for UConn. Here's Fisher. Drops that one in there perfectly off speed, 0-1. Chris from Sierra College. Should be Jarrett Hackney on deck. Hit well to left field. Going back is McNellis. And it is off the fence. One run coming around, and that will score. Bland doesn't make the throw. Diving in head first is Rain Miller. We have a tie ball game. Fisher gets his 3rd RBI of the night. A solid double off the fence in left field. Just the 5th hit for Peloteros. But they have tied it at 8-8. And here's Jarrett Hackney for his first time. So Ruggiero started. He was 1 for 3. Johnson came in for a single at bat. He walked, and now Hackney takes a strike, 0-1. Headed for Jessup. He is out of 12 Bridges High School. He's followed by Andrew Wasselchuk. Fisher just got all over that fastball and drilled it to left field. Looks like he's going to take off for 3rd. He doesn't. And Hackney takes strike 2. Oh, and 2 now on Hackney. Drops in, strike 3. 5th strikeout for Coxon. And now Andrew Wasselchuk will come up to the plate. 0 for 3 with a walk for Andrew. A fly to right, a grounder to second, and a fielder's choice. He's got the go-ahead run out at second base with Chris Fisher. And 2 outs here in the 8th. Tried to drop one in, but this went a little bit outside to Wasselchuk. 1 ball and no strikes. Andrew out of Monterey Peninsula College. Also did some time at Sierra College. Got Fisher at second. 2 outs here in the 8th, and the tie score 8-8. That's a call strike. Throw back to second base behind the runner. A snap throw by Belding. Impressive looking throw, and fortunately, Groves was awake enough and alert enough at second base to make the play. The tag a little bit too late on Chris Fisher, but a good idea nonetheless by Belding. Wasselchuk's kind of like shaking it out up there. Maybe he's got asking for time. And we have a shoe tying situation out at second base. Then he's got to put on the pounds of equipment and pads and shin guards, elbow pads, sliding gloves. 1-1 pitch high, ball 2. Brody Coxon out of Granite Bay, California, headed to the University of Arkansas. 6'6", 215 pounds. A very lively young arm, obviously. Got 5 strikeouts, 2 walks, and 1 double allowed in his 1 2/3 innings. Fisher staying close. The 2-1 pitch is just a little bit too high, and Wasselchuk 3-1. Cody Ferrante, who has a couple of hits and a walk, is on deck. Peloteros only 5 hits, but they seem to be finding their stride a little bit at the plate tonight as far as taking pitches, knowing their strike zone. They've drawn 9 base on balls from Potter's pitchers. Base on balls are hit batters. That drops in for a strike. Cowbells come out, a full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Also, Chuck, he should have his little thing, pedometer on him, because he takes a lot of steps while he's up there. You know how many steps I took today? That's a good question for a 3-2 count. Swing and a miss. He got him on strikes. The answer, 97-72. We go to the bottom of inning number 8. We are all tied at 8.
Hi, Bill Evans, President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team helps keep together an amazing organization. And we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Bottom of inning number 8, all tied up at 8. Alex Krosno, number 15, is the new pitcher for Peloteros out of Westmont College. He will face Brady Dobson. Then the top of the order, Jordy Lopez and Perrin Bland, as the Potters try to go ahead in this one. Odie Coxon with 2 innings of work. Struck out 6, allowed 1 hit, 1 run, and walked 2. Dobson has singled, walked, and flied to center. And he takes a strike. 91 from Krosno. No one's up. 0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Check swing, it's down low for a ball. 92 from Krosno. 1-2 on Dobson out of Lincoln, California, Stockton, California, Lincoln High School in Stockton. Cal State Fullerton takes a high outside fastball, evens the count up at 2-2. Singled, walked, and flied to center and scored a run. Takes inside, 3-2. Working the count all the way. Fastball on the corner, call strike 3. First out of the 8th is the strikeout, and Jordy Lopez will be the hitter. Singled, walked, singled, and walked. He's driven in one, he scored one. And trying to get on here as the Potters try to take the lead here in the bottom of the 8th of a tie ball game with Perrin Bland to follow. Lopez takes inside, took something off that down to 80, missed the inside corner, and Jordy's ahead 1-0. 18 of 32 on the season, or on the summer. Lopez slices that one foul back to our left. Jordy's second on the team with 12 runs batted in. Next batter is Perrin Bland. He has 15 to lead the squad. Aiden Diome got number 11 tonight, so he's right in there. Moves him off the plate inside. 2-1. Jordy out of Elk Grove, California. UC Berkeley. Chopper out towards second is going to be a tough play. Moving up is Rain Miller. Flips it to first and gets him by, I would say, less than half step, but he gets him. So 2 quick outs for Krosno here in the 8th. And he will face Perrin Bland, who struck out twice, walked, and lined out to shortstop. So Perrin 0 for 3 tonight. Struck out looking back in the 6th inning. I had predicted a home run, so I was a little bit off on that. Outside. I mean, he can make me right now. Fouls that one off a couple of times. 1-1. Quincy Malbrough would be next. Bland holds off on an off-speed pitch. That's a good take by Perrin. Just a little bit too high. Matias Michel is back up, and we would assume he'll be coming in for the 9th as Coxon has thrown 2 innings. Krosno seems to be the Peloteros answer, as he is nobody going on in the bullpen for them. He misses with that one, 3-1. That one is right down the middle, 3-2. Right on 90 for Alex Krosno. Bland lines one into center field, might stay up for Fisher, and he makes the catch. Hit well into left center, but Fisher runs it down, so we're going to the 9th. First time this year Potters will bat in the 9th. We're all tied at 8.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
You are laborers rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means, and what we have ahead of us. No one's going to defend us but us. No one's going to help construction workers except us. And I can't wait to see you out there.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule.
Top of the ninth inning, Cody Ferrante is the first hitter, and Matthias Michel is the new pitcher. He is pitcher number 7 for the Potters, out of Yolo, California, and headed to the University of Connecticut, which is pretty far away. He might want to start thinking about taking off. Takes a while to get there. Fastball is in there for a strike. Ferrante with a couple of hits today, also a walk. Brody Coxon, 2 innings, 1 hit, 1 run, 2 walks, and 6 strikeouts. Potter pitchers have given up 9 free passes, and they've struck out 9 in this one. And there have been, as we said, 7 of them now with Michel's arrival. Fastball inside at 93. Looks like we've got a pinch hitter on deck. That's Landon Pawelczyk. So Pawelczyk gets into the on-deck circle out of Butte College. Inside for a ball. Mad Max says it's Pawelczyk, so that's what we're going to go with. Two and one now on Ferrante. Fouled out of play on a fastball at 94 from Michel. Ferrante singled and scored in the second, struck out in the third, then singled again in the fifth and walked in the seventh. So a thorn in the side to be sure, on base 3 times tonight. The first baseman. Popped up left side. Left fielder comes on, McNellis. He will make the catch for the first out. So Ferrante is retired, and Landon Pawelczyk will be the hitter out of Butte College. The third batter in the number 5 spot. Levi Patton started. He went 0 for 2. Then Lamont Bufford came in to hit. He was 0 for 1. And now Pawelczyk. Fastball is right down the middle. 94 miles an hour. Strike 1. Hayden McKinnon should be next. Right down the middle, swung on and missed. Comes back with 94 with more 94. That's 188, I think. And it's also 0-2. Strike 3. 10 strikeout for Potters pitchers. 6 of them were by Brody Coxon, and 1 by Matthias Michel. 2 outs here in the 9th. Aiden McKinnon is the next hitter. He came on in the 4th inning for Cruz Lopez. It's gone 0 for 3. ground out and a couple of strikeouts for the product out of William Jessup University. Misses that one down low. Got to 95 on that one, and it misses the strike zone. So 1 ball and no strikes. If McKinnon should reach, Devin Savala is in the on-deck circle, the shortstop. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Off speed down to 76 for Michelle, and he evens it up at 1-1. Crowd waiting around here for this one. Been back and forth all night. We are tied in the ninth. A Potter walk-off has not happened so far this season. Swing and a miss. That one got to 94. And 1 ball and 2 strikes on McKinnon. Cowbells are ringing. It's a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Outside and low. 2-2. Potter's in the bottom of the ninth, looking at Quincy Malbro, Aiden Diome, and Luke Euler. 3, 4, and 5. That's call strike 3. So Michelle comes in and does the job with a pair of strikeouts. We go to the bottom of the ninth. Potter's looking to walk it off at 8-8.
You are laborers rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means, and what we have ahead of us. No one's going to defend us but us. No one's going to help construction workers except us. And I can't wait to see you out there.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. A friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurances. We're proud to be an approved provider for veterans and welcome in our military patients.
From our family to yours, we're here when you need us.
Unfamiliar territory for Potter's fans. Bottom of the ninth. It is Potter's 8. It is Peloteros 8. It is Quincy Marlboro. It is Aiden Diome and Luke Euler against Alex Krosno, who came on in the 8th inning and went 1-2-3 with a strikeout. And his first pitch to Marlboro was outside. Quincy's grounded to short. Then he singled in a run in the 3rd, tripled in a run and scored in the 5th, and was hit by a pitch in the 6th. So another great night for the product of Loomis, California, going to Purdue University. Pops that one out of play. 91 for Krosno. 1 ball and 1 strike with Diome to follow. Impressive inning of relief from Matthias Michel with a pair of strikeouts and a fly ball to left field. Quincy takes outside, 2-1. Crosno took something off that one. Misses the outside corner, and Marlboro goes ahead in the count at 2-1. Quincy with 6 runs batted in now on the summer with the pair that he's picked up tonight. Chop it foul at the plate. Crosno came inside, and Quincy tried to turn on that one. Didn't make the connection, so now the count is even at 2-2. That is down low, 3-2. Lifts that one foul outside of first and out of play. So Quincy stays alive on a 3-2 pitch. Great night to stick around. If you're going to stick around, we're going to bat in the ninth inning. Doing on a night like this, it's warming up. People are still comfortable, still hanging out. Inside, and Marlboro takes the base on balls. He's on for the 4th time tonight. It is the 11th walk or free pass issued by Peloteros, and Aiden Diome is scheduled next. We're going to have a pinch hitter, it looks like. Carson Moore is going to come up and bat for Aiden Diome. Maybe in a sacrifice situation, I don't know. Dione was 2 for 4 and drove in a run. So Carson Moore, who's been hot all summer long as well, hitting well over 400. Throw over to first base and Marlboro's back. Comes up here to bat for Aiden Diome with Luke Euler to follow. And McKinnon thinks it's a bunt situation. He is way up at third base. Moore squares the bunt, takes the ball. Good take right there, 92 miles an hour. Just a little outside. Outside pitch, you're going to bunt it straight down to McKinnon at third, too. Marlboro's trying to get a good lead over at first base. Crosno, a pretty decent move over there for a right-handed pitcher. Moore squares and bunts right out in front of the plate. It's a beauty, picked up by Hackney. He throws it to first. Nice play at first by Ferrante to make the catch, but the sacrifice is successful. And at second base is Quincy Marlboro, and here's Luke Euler. So Eli Garcia playing the small ball. I love it. Give Euler a chance, and Chaz McNeilis is on deck. Hackney's going to go out and talk to Crosno. Left-handed hitter, it seems that Zavala would be able to hold Marlboro on. Quincy likes to venture off the sack. Try to get as far down the line as he can, but let's see if Zavala is able to keep him close. McKinnon still in a little bit at third base with a left-hand hitting Euler. Luke slices one foul right behind us. Oh and 1. Euler check swing and he went around. Luke hitting at 345 right now. with 4 runs batted in. Oh and 2. Swings and misses. Croswell gets the big strikeout. 2 outs and leaves it up to Chaz McNeilis. He does have a home run in the game. He has also been hit by a pitch, grounded into a double play, and popped out. McNeilis out of Las Vegas, Nevada, has committed to UNLV. Nice little player of the game waiting for him there if he delivers the game-winning hit. I think we can all agree on that. That's inside, gets away from Hackney. Going to third is Malbrough. And now the Peloteros have to be a little bit aware of that, and so does Grosno. He can't really throw the ball down in the dirt. One ball and no strikes. Grosno from the windup and throws it in the dirt again, but Hackney blocks it, looks around for it. Right there. And we're going to get a meeting. Looks like Isaiah's going to go out and talk to Alex Grosno. With the winning run, 90 feet away for the Potters in the person of Quincy Malbrough, who's been on base 4 times, scored a run and driven in 2. Continuing his hot start, 2 for 3. And he'll go over and they'll have a little chat, see what's going on here. But if you guys can have a conversation at the mound, we can have a conversation, on the bases. Hey, if he hits it, just run it home. Okay. That sounds good. So they've got that figured out. Coach goes with him just to make sure he's on the same page. Hackney comes back behind home plate. Grosno, the 6th pitcher. O'Neill, Munoz, Rowland, Benson, Fondren, and Grosno. So it's 2-0 now on McNeilis, Ethan Groves on deck. Chaz takes a strike. 2-1. Outside, ball 3. Malbrough at third. Strike 2 call. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Winning run down at third. Potential winning run down at third in the person of Quincy Malbrough. Don't see anybody up for either team. Swings and misses. He struck him out. And at the end of 9, we're going to go extra innings. What? Is that legal? Let's do it. Going to the 10th. We're all tied at 8.
Fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
We are in the top of inning number 10 from McBean Stadium. Mark the Phantom Low along with the Big E. Evan on the controls. Luke Stoutwalker kind of running everything up here. Mad Max over there doing what Mad Max does, just playing Luke. And Willie Preston, of course, PAing like no one's ever PA'd. And we are in the top of the 10th. Matthias Michel still on the mound for the Potters, and he will face Devin Savala. Then Rain Miller and Kellen Martinez here in the 10th inning. We do have that runner at second base, so it is the international kind of rule. There's a chopper over the mound. That's going to be a tough play. Cut off by Bland. Nice play by Perrin Bland. McKinnon, who's out at second base, moves to third. One out in the inning, and that will bring up Rain Miller. So it would have been a very tough play for Groves at second. Bland makes the play in front of him. They'll bring the infield in. Carson Moore is taken over at third base for Diome. And it's up to Rain Miller, who's RBI single, a couple of walks. Breaking ball misses. So Miller has walked 3 times and has a single. So he's been on base all 4 times. He's driven in a run. He's scored 2. 1-0. Fastball just a little bit too high. Kellen Martinez is scheduled next. Yeah, that's him in the on-deck circle, number 17. Misses outside, 3-0. So the runner, McKinnon, is at third. We're in the top of inning number 10 from McBean Stadium. Fastball inside and high, ball 4. In practice, actually, for league play, having a game that goes into extra innings. But the Potters now want to win it. Let's see what they do if Martinez is coming up. Let's see if they move the infield in the middle back to double play depth. Eli Garcia is going to go out and talk to his team and try to set that up and see if he wants to play them at double play depth or still have the infield in. Probably would keep, even if the second and short move back, he'd keep first and third even with the bag. And they would come to the plate. Martinez came on for Smith back in the 6th. He has struck out twice looking, so he is 0 for 2. And he's followed by Chris Fisher. Looks like Sebastian Edwards is loosening up, the big right-hander out of Lincoln. He is loosening up in the Peloteros pen. We've got nobody working. Krosno has thrown 2 innings. He looked pretty strong. So here's Martinez out of Concordia University in Nebraska. And the second and short are playing for the double play. Moore even with the bag at third, and holding the runner at first is Brady Dobson. I'm sure they also talked about the double steal possibility. Martinez takes a strike. If they send Rain Miller, what they want to do in that situation. So a lot to discuss, and for the first time this summer. So it's a good thing they'll get to do this before, as we said, league play starts. 0-1 to Martinez. That should be strike two, and it is. 291 mile an hour fastballs in there for 2 strikes. Checks the runner. Very short lead at first base. Strike 3 right down the middle. So now it's 2 outs, and now you got to think about the possibility of that double steal again, trying to get the Potters to make a mistake defensively. Chris Fisher, on the other hand, has got 3 RBIs tonight. He's 1 for 4. He's lined out, grounded out, hit a sacrifice fly, hit an RBI ground out, and doubled off the fence in left field back in the 8th inning. That's the only blemish off of Brody Coxon, who went 2 innings, gave up just that 1 hit and run, and then struck out 6. So here he is. Off-speed pitch, got the call, strike 1. Fisher out of Sierra College on Sierra College night. All of his proud teachers and professors out there in the VIP area watching this one. Chopper down to third. Handled is going to go all the way across to first, and the play is made. What a play by Dobson at first and Carson Moore at third, and the Potters get out of it. They give up nothing. They go to the bottom of the 10th. They need 1. It's tied at 8.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best-kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums. Loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small-town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Bottom of the 10th inning, David Tanner is the new pitcher for Peloteros, the 7th pitcher. Chaz McNeilis is supposed to go out and run. Ryan Jackson is running for him, so he'll be the runner at second. And Groves wanted to bunt, and it hit him. So Ethan said, I just wanted to lay down a bunt, man. I didn't mean any harm. So that'll bring up Belding, and I would be surprised if they have Mason sacrificing, but we'll see. That kind of changes everything in a way. Belding came on in the 6th inning and grounded out to the third baseman. He walked his first at bat, so he is 0 for 1. Johnson was also 0 for 1. Belding is not bunting. He's going to pop it up behind us. So the strategy was pretty solid, and then Groves turned around to bunt and the ball hit him in the chest. Hopefully he's okay. That was could have been a nasty one right there. Nobody out here, bottom of the 10th. Breaking ball. Pretty good looking pitch, but it missed outside. Just a little bit outside. 10 out of Sac City College. Belding, that one is sawed off back to our left. 1-2. Brady Dobson next, then Jordy Lopez for the Potters. Belding hits it high in the air to right center field. It will be handled, and I don't think it's far enough to go ahead and advance, but they're going to try it, and they make it. Good job right there by Ryan Jackson. Going to third on that fly out by Belding. That is Powellcheck out in right field. So with one out and runners now at first and third, so double play is still in play for Peloteros, and they're playing for it in the middle of the field. Dobson has singled, walked, flied to center, and struck out. There goes the runner, but he fouls it down the left field line. Groves going all the way on that one, trying to take that chance for a double play out of play, but Dobson offers at it and fouls it off. Goes again, and there'll be no contest as Hackney does kind of a ball fake. But so now they'll have to bring the infield in, which is what they do. Runners at second and third, one out, and Dobson with a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Inside and high. 2-1. Jordy Lopez waits on deck. Dobson swings and misses. 2-2. Dobson out of Stockton, California. Hits it high in the air to right field. Palchek goes back, should be deep enough. The tag is made, the throw comes in, it has gone through, and it's a sacrifice fly and a walk-off for the Potters. Brady Dobson delivers the sac fly. The Potters win the game. The final score, Potters 9 and the Peloteros 8. We're going to say our player of the game, the winning pitcher. He came on and went 2 innings. He gave up nothing and struck out 3. That is Matthias Michel is your player of the game. So that's it. Potters win game 1 of the series. Our final is 9-8. Game 2 is tomorrow night, Portuguese Heritage Night, and it starts at 7:05. For Mark the Phantom Low and for the Big E, we say thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Success, no stress, and lots of happiness. Not gonna blast you on the radio. Not gonna lie to your family, no. Not gonna hate you in the magazine. Not gonna compromise. Not gonna diss you on the internet. No one try me better than that. I'm better than that. I'm a survivor.
things never seem to change, and every day I stay the same. Moonlight swelling through the trees, it never seems to wane. Sometimes I feel like I'm a silhouette, like my imitation leads me towards regret. Sometimes I wish that we had never met. I'm faking every step, stealing all the breath out of my lungs. Got me in the dark speaking in tongues. Tell me, when did this stop being fun? We're undone and uncomfortably numb. You're stealing all the breath out of my lungs. Got me in the dark speaking